just found out you can do members-only live streams. I had no idea that was a feature. Pretty damn cool. Let me, hang on, just adjust my controller and all this good stuff. Put that there. Put that there. That should be fine. Move it back. Right. Here we go, gamers. Hello, everybody. Been a hot minute, hasn't it? Is it... I find it very, very strange. Let me move my monitor a little bit closer, actually. See if that doesn't mess up the face cam too much. I find it very strange that I've done this whole YouTube thing for many, many years now. And when I have a little bit of a break, I completely forget what I'm doing. I almost get a little bit nervous to turn on the old stream. But today, we are going to be doing a bit of MX Simulator. I thought, whilst I was away last week, I thought that I would miss around and completely forgot that everything was an off week. So it was actually like pretty damn perfect timing, all in all. So we are going to be trying, keyword, or most important word there, trying to qualify for Birmingham Supercross tonight. And one thing that I had no idea about until I signed up probably about an hour ago is that tonight is the, what do you call it, shootout round. So all of the 250 boys that were currently spanking my booty cheeks in qualifying are now not in my qualifying anymore. So actually this week is probably my best chance to, again, get back inside that top 40 to even try and do a heat race. So I'm very, very excited for that. Thank you very much, Sober. I hope that you can have a nice relaxing time after your little devil's lettuce that you partook in. Name it intermediate member as well, slotting yourself in the middle there. Not too high, not too low. Right in the middle. But I hope everyone's doing well. I'll get this out of the way early, since our numbers will be quite low for a while until it all starts kicking off. And I can't imagine that the algorithm's doing me any favours now that I took basically like 2 weeks of nothing. I just want to apologise for not really doing anything, like over the last week especially. I haven't had any excuse for it. I've just been moping around a bit, just been a bit miserable after the funeral. But I kind of need to lock in a little bit, because I definitely feel like I'm taking all this for granted. I need to get back into a normal video schedule at the latest. I haven't even got a stream all the time, but just go back to what I was doing when I first started this off, and at least have a video almost every day. Not one video, then a week off, then a video, then 2 weeks off, and this, that, and the other. So we need to lock in to it a little bit. I will admit, so I'm not going to make this whole stream doom and gloom, because I want to try and have a bit more positivity in these and just try and enjoy stuff and be a bit more fortunate for it. I did have some sad boy hours last night, so if you don't care about this, feel free to mute. I'll be done in like 2 minutes. At the funeral, the music that was played, obviously I feel like almost everybody knows My Way by Frank Sinatra, like beautiful song. There was a rendition. So my grandparents used to go dancing with each other once a week, and somebody at their dancing made a rendition of My Way by Frank Sinatra, and it was so nice. Like they played it there, and it was the last song that they ever danced to together. And yeah, I listened to Frank Sinatra's version last night and instantly just was like, oh shit, well now I'm thinking of the funeral again, so not ideal. So we might have to lay off a bit of Sinatra for a while. But all in all, on my side of things, like, life is good, no complaints. The sun started coming out a bit more in the UK. Like, it was a sunny day today. Linda's mood is very, very good because of that. She is very much mood dependent on the weather. Yeah, it's good stuff, good times. Whilst I was down there, I had my car done, then I had issues with my car on the way home, so I had to go back down again and then get it fixed. Good news was that meant that I could spend another couple of hours with my granddad, just sitting and having a talk to him, like one-on-one. And it was really, really nice. Like, shared some good memories going over stuff, because him and my nan used to come and watch me ride all the time when I was on like 65s, 85s. My granddad used to have this little camcorder that he'd record me on, and then the following week I'd go around and visit, and he'd like plug it into the TV and show me what he'd recorded. So it was time for them as well as me, and I do miss them days. Like, it was a much simpler time. It was a nicer time overall. But yeah, hopefully that now the weather's getting better as well, just everything will start being a bit better overall. I feel like I'm quite guilty as well of falling into the winter blues, as they call it. So we'll see how things go. Yeah, one thing that I have slacked on a lot is the running. I have not run in like 2 weeks. Like going down, traveling down south to do all of my bits has taken me out of my flow, out of my rhythm. So we're gonna get back into that. I might even be able to do it after the stream tonight because there's a high chance that I don't qualify for the heats at all tonight. So the stream could be a little bit shorter. So I could just go to the gym after this and go bang an hour or two out on the treadmill there. But definitely now that the sun's coming out and the weather's getting better, I can definitely go and do some more outdoors running, which will prepare me a lot better than just treadmill stuff. Yeet. You gotta see the footage. I don't think it exists anymore, to be honest. I don't think it exists, unfortunately. I'll ask him. I'll ask him. I'll see if he's like kept it anywhere. I was probably faster back then than I am now. When I was riding every single weekend. No more. I was so ticked off about the car when I was travelling home because I spent just under 1,000 getting it done in the first place, and then something goes wrong on my journey home, so I have to go back again and get it sorted again. But I think they kind of took ownership of the problem, and I didn't have to pay them like a second time. They done it all as it was. Had a quick turnaround, so I'm thankful for that. Accidents happen sometimes. It's not the end of the world. Oh, X Games mode, lovely stuff, nice. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about tonight, I had a look at Kellen's preview lap that he does on the Instagrams. The whoops do look very, very spread out, like really far apart, so it could just be a completely different style again than what I'm used to. Because for the last round that I did, which was Indy, I felt pretty comfy everywhere. I just could not get through the whoops. And it seems like a lot of people shared my grievances. I think them whoops are really, really hard. And my issue now is I haven't touched Sim since the last Sim stream I've done. Which is scary, because the flow that I did have through the whoops is now gone, so I kind of have to relearn it again, for like the 10th time. Quick donate-a-thon will fix that. You do raise a good point, sir. You raise a very, very good point. The only reason I don't want to do a donate-a-thon right now is because it'll basically be a week off of doing any training. I suppose it's probably better to do it sooner rather than later. Or I don't know, maybe it's better to get into a better spot training-wise beforehand and then have a week off, rather than not be in a good spot yet and have an additional week off. I don't know. It'll all come together at some point. Track Day R Pro Series when? Do they host races on Track Day R? I know they've got like built-in tournaments. I don't know how popular they are. But I was pleasantly surprised in my most recent Track Day R experience. No, it feels 10 times better than it has done for over like 2 years now. They've done a much better job of freeing up the bike and just making it feel a bit more fun. I've also seen, don't know how many people, biggest distance I've ran in prep, not very far at all at the moment. I mean like 14 kilometers. I have no idea what the conversion is for miles, but it's not like a consistent run. It's a like walk, jog intervals. What was I about to show? I was going to show Instagram. Let's have a look. Show the gram real quick. Move this over to here. See if I can find this for you. A new challenger is in the works. And it is... we have a new game. Motocross the Force. Now, some of you guys will have no idea what I'm talking about here. But can you see here how it says 20 years later, the Force is back? There was also a game called Motocross the Force in 2004, which I myself have never played, but I know that 2004 is before a lot of you were born. So it looks like they're back to it. That was loud, I'm so sorry. I'm excited for more games. I have no idea when the early access comes out, but cool to see more people working on video games. Hopefully that can scratch an itch for some people as well. Now, I've seen a TikTok. It's not on their Instagram for some reason. I saw a TikTok and they was kind of advertising it. And I'm both interested and confused how it will work. But I also don't know if there's any like legality issues behind it. It looks like they've made it so the game is completely compatible with everything MX Simulator related. So you can put any sim track in the game and it works. You can put any sim gear in the game and it works. I don't know if JLV is going to have any kind of issue with that down the road. But I mean, it's cool in concept because straight out the box, it means that that game will have thousands and thousands of mods to play with. So yeah, quite cool. Another game in the works early on. We'll see how that progresses over the next few months. Do I use Runner by Strava? I don't. I've seen... Maybe it's not Runner, actually. Basically, you know how your phone listens to you all the time. As soon as I started talking about running and things like that, that's all my algorithm is now for Reels, is just running-related things. I've seen a lot of running influencers poo-pooing on like an AI running training program recently, and I don't know if it's Runner or if it's something else. But apparently a lot of people are getting injured because they're basically doing too much too soon because this program is telling them to do too much too soon. I don't know if that is Runner or if that's something separate at all. But I know what I have to do myself, it's just actually doing it. I'm also not delusional either in knowing that I'm not about to go and run 50 kilometers without stopping. There is going to be a good amount of walking, there's going to be some jogging. I imagine I'm going to slowly walk up the uphills. I'm probably going to try and jog down the downhills a little bit to try and gain some time. I'm probably going to stop a couple of times, you know, for food and more water and supplies and things like that. But I'm confident that we'll make it to the end. I am. It's for a good cause anyway. And we've raised so much already. Like, it's actually insane. It's crazy work. Oh, I need to add some more myself, actually. My granddad gave me £40 in cash the last time I saw him to go towards it. So I need to remember to add that on my end. The fun part is, whenever the money gets sent to me, and I have to update the link myself rather than it going straight through to the Just Given page, is I get to take out of charitable deductions on my next tax return. So that's a W. That's less tax that I have to pay. We love that. We'll take the small victories. Hello, Oliver. And hello, Campos, as well. Sorry, I did see your message earlier. I forgot about it afterwards. And hello, Diesel, as well. Not seen you in a hot minute. Hope you're doing good. Hope the PBRs have been flowing through you. Oh yeah, the whoops aren't going to swell so far tonight. One thing that I was going to do today, which actually worked out in a positive way, even though it's kind of negative to begin with, is I was going to start the stream an hour earlier than I usually do tonight, just to get an extra hour of practice in before qualifying starts. What I forgot is that the American folks have already had their daylight savings. So actually the race tonight starts an hour earlier for me than it usually does. So I started the stream an hour earlier, but the race is also an hour earlier, so I've actually got the same amount of time to practice as I usually would. So for me, the races are usually at 1:30 AM, or that's when qualifying begins. Today for me, the qualifying starts at 12:30 AM. So I will have an earlier bedtime, which is quite nice. Obviously, same time for the American folks, because they've had their daylight savings, but in Europe, I don't think we have it for like another week, something like that. So our clocks haven't gone backwards at all yet. I did a tiny bit of MXGP testing 2 days ago, just messing around on different bikes, and I quite like the KTM outdoors. I really do. I know that it handles the road nicely, and I do have some okay setups for it straight out of the box. I tried the Fantic a little bit, and the Fantic felt quite good on the back end for me, but the front end did feel a little bit on the sketchy side, so I don't know about that. But I'm tempted just to go with the KTM because I know I'm comfortable on it, and I also have that really good sand setup for the sand rounds too. I wouldn't say I prefer either game anymore at this point, to be honest with you, Stunts. Just some days I'll have a good time on sim, some days I'll have a good time on bikes. Some days I'll have a bad time on sim, and some days I'll have a bad time on bikes. It really just depends on what people prefer, what they want out of their experience. Yes, well, today will be my best chance of getting top 40, hopefully. So how long we got? We've got 50 minutes until the qualifying starts and the track comes out. So we've still got a good amount of time to try and get a little bit of a flow going. It's easier said than done. It's always tricky coming back onto sim after some time off. Bikes isn't too bad. I feel like you can spend an hour on bikes after a prolonged period of time away and be back up to a relatively good speed. Sim definitely takes me a little bit longer where it's harder. But exciting news. Well, exciting for me. To show you how locked in I am this GP season. Brand new controller. And again, it has to be PS4 because it doesn't work on MX bikes for me for anything else. So for everything else, including sim, like I use PS5. That's what I'm using right now. But MX bikes, only PS4. I've tried PS5, I've tried a GameSir, and yeah, never works for me. So I've got a brand new stock PS4 controller ready to go. It has not touched my thumbs have not touched the sticks yet. It arrived today. So tomorrow I'm probably gonna spend like maybe a couple of hours just playing some bikes as well. And I'll probably just dabble in a bit more bikes than I usually would over the next... we got 1 more week? No, it's not even a week, is it? What's the day today? It's Wednesday. It's on Monday. Yeah, I think round 1 of the GPs is Monday. So we'll try and lock in a little bit more for that. It'll be nice to have one more, like, final proper go. Not looking to, win a championship or anything like that, but it would be nice to get another moto win at some point. I mean, I haven't even been close, even once, in Supercross so far this year, and I think it will be my first year without winning a race in a season. So every year that I've competed in bikes to date, I have won a race, whether it's a Supercross main event or an outdoors moto. So this year will be the first one this Supercross season where I haven't had a win at all. You can't be too upset with it, to be fair. You're racing against people like Cam. Just insane speed difference.
Became a member. At Alex.1889 celebrates 32 months of membership. When do I get to tap?
What? Hang on, what are we tapping, Alex? I'm a taken man. I cannot be partaking in any tomfoolery. I was about to say, the reason I was given a weird look there, Alex, I swear you become a member more than once a month. I feel like I see a membership notification from you come through very, very often. But 32 months, Jesus, thank you so much. Almost 3 years. 3 years together. Crazy stuff. Basically, half the time I've been with Linda. Me and Linda are coming up to 6 years later on this year. It's kind of gross. Kind of gross. When I stream tomorrow, we'll see. We'll see. Depends what Linda wants to do as well. I was having this discussion with my mum actually whilst I was down visiting everybody, because they keep tabs now and then, and they're like, you haven't really been like doing much. I haven't been streaming or doing videos much at all. And I was like, yeah, I've been procrastinating and just putting stuff off really, really bad. But also I'm in my own head about it, because if I like lock in and go back to OG Lins where I stream very, very often, my like best time to stream is late evening, because it works for the large American fan base as well. However, obviously Linda works a 9 to 5. So if I stream late evening, I spend 0 time with her. So it's like, do you chase the hose, or do you make the other way around? Do you chase the money, or do you make the hose happy? So trying to juggle a good balance there, for me, will be difficult, because I have a very, very, very scheduled / addictive personality. I'm very much all or nothing on a lot of things that I do in life. I mean, you guys know this. I either bang out streams for 2 weeks straight, or I don't stream for 2 weeks. There's no nice middle ground of, why don't you just do it a couple times a week every week? It's definitely one of my worst traits. Just procrastination and being all or nothing on everything. Not good at all. Diesel, interesting you say that, because I'm watching the newest season of Clarkson's Farm with Linda now, and she has tried Hawkston, is it a cider or is it a lager? Or is it a beer? Either way, she's tried it, either way, and she said it was very, very nice. The whips looked very far apart in Kellen's video that I saw, Campos. So we'll see how they go. Yeah, I have to kind of tip my hat to RF a little bit, because every Supercross track so far, the whoops have felt different. For better or for worse some weeks. Like, it's so weird having like a unique set of whoops for every single round. My Black Ops 7 rank, I am currently Diamond 2. The best rank I've ever got to ever was Diamond 3, and that was in Modern Warfare 3. And I was very, very close to Crimson, but I just couldn't quite get there. But I've been very, very lucky recently in my solo queue lobbies. Actually had some really, really decent teammates, which is a rare occasion. Let's switch over to another track as well. I don't want to just get too used to the one and then think that I'm getting better. What do we want? Anaheim 1's got a whoop section coming straight out of a corner, which I think the whoops are tonight, so we'll try this. I've plateaued in the weight loss a little bit, where I haven't done anything for 2 weeks, but I do still weigh less than I did at the start of the year. So, thank you, Javen. I think I need to try and do the stone and pound conversion. So there's 14 pound in a stone, and I am a stone... I'm like a stone and 3 or 4 pounds lighter. So it's like, yeah, it's like 17 pounds or so since the new year. But I ate a lot of junk food whilst I was away as well. I was just getting stuff ordered to my parents' house. So I've got to try and work that back off again. No, I haven't had any more drama. I haven't had any more drama since I got the front door camera. So it seems like it's a good deterrent. I'm quite guilty for people watching though. I'm very guilty for people watching actually. So I get a notification anytime something's happening. I get different kinds of notifications. I either just get a motion detected, which is usually like a car or someone walking past normally, or I get a lingering notification. And most of the time it's just somebody walking extra slow or somebody's dog having a poo outside and then I'm having to stop and pick it up. But I do like having a little nose, seeing what's going on. No, I didn't watch any of the British. I've seen a couple like pictures and clips on the gram. It looked like a typical miserable, wet Hawkston. I heard that Jamie Keith won a Moto 1 and then celebrated so hard that his bike didn't make it very far through Moto 2. And I can only mean that maybe that means he was revving the life out of it and it went bang in the second one, I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure Jamie Keith follows me on TikTok. He either follows me or liked something before, I remember it like a while back, because I had to double check that it was a real account. Whoop styled in fourth. Yeah, I don't know why, because I know a lot of the top boys do like their fifth gear. I do find more success in fourth than any other one. I'm guessing it's because they go through them faster, so the fifth gear just works better for them. Since I'm going through slower, my technique needs to be a little bit different to compensate. But I do find a lot of success in fourth. I saw that Mr. Legswag himself, Mr. Bogle, going to be on the Dookie. I said this to Charlie when the Anderson news first came out, and I was like, I bet Bogle fills that space. And he was like, nah, that'll never happen. And I was like, well, he is kind of besties with Colt and rides and hangs out with him quite often. It's all about who you know. But I like Bogle. He's sound. He's one of us. He's one of us. He's just a gamer. Rides the dirt scooters at the same time at a high level. Yeah, I'd say winning a race in your debut like that is not too shabby. I saw, was it Ben Watson that wadded himself over that tabletop just before you go underneath the bridge? I don't think so. So the day that I raced at Hawkston, the weather was really bad as well, and I'm pretty sure my tyres did not leave the ground once over that tabletop. It is so sketchy. You get so many accidents, even at the pro level, when you go and watch them over that jump. It's just like super long, deep ruts all the way up the face. But then it's also like whooped out up to the face of it as well, where it's sandy. So watching people trying to like pick their front end up in the whooped out bits, whilst also trying to keep the front end in the ruts going up the jump face. Lots and lots of mistakes happen there. I think he beats Cole. I've got no clue. I don't know, like, what Vogels's pace would be like. I know he's been trying to get back into the riding a bit more recently, at least from Instagram, from the looks of it. So no idea what like the fitness and anything like that's going to be like. Plus he's switching over to a different bike. I believe he rides a KTM on a weekly basis at the moment. I think that's his bike. So he's going over to a Suzuki now. AJP at Hawkston, it either would have been Jimmy Margetson or it would have been Jaden Ashwell. And I think Jaden DNF'd one of the races. I don't know about the other one. I think Ken's DNF'd one of the races as well. I saw a screenshot of the, you know, like just the live timing. What made me start playing Sim again? It was just when we was having all of the MX bike server problems. I fully expected them to chalk the series at one point, because I didn't really see any light at the end of the tunnel for servers being fixed. So I thought, you know what, I may as well switch over to Sim for a little while. But no, they are fixed. It's quite nice switching back and forth, as difficult as it is. And again, my results haven't been great in either of them since I've been switching back and forth, but it's definitely more refreshing playing multiple games at once. You get much less burnout doing it that way. Ken's bike overheated. Oh, okay. That's no good. He's on a Triumph as well still, isn't he? Uh-oh. No, I didn't see Waggott's crash. I've seen a couple people complaining about the rollers, but I've only seen one video of people going through them. I don't mind them mixing up that bit of the track though, because I think that bit of the track usually is just a little bit poo. Especially the second half of it, where the tabletop used to be. Just was never a big fan of it. I didn't mind the first half before you hit the left-hander. Supercross is a bit tricky, you know. My plan today was, because I was planning on going live an hour earlier than actually is happening, I was going to ride like just normal fun tracks first to get some kind of a flow going before going straight to the Supercross. But now I feel like I need a bunch of whoop practice. Because yeah, the whoops aren't going well. And I had the whoops pretty dialed, I think, going into last week. And then last week's whoops were just so difficult. Actually, what's the best way? Can I just keep... Oh, there you go. I've fallen into the trap of... Because there's a lot of forgiveness in bikes, that you can kind of go into the whoops a little bit sideways. You can't do that at all on this. You have to make sure you are at least 99% straight going into them. So that's why I start getting the swaps halfway through, because my entry's not very good. I have an entire video about leaning and counter-leaning in corners on bikes, Miami, because it's different every time, basically, depending on the type of the corner. I think I do have reshade on this, so that's reshade off, and that's reshade on. So you can see how even more kind of doom and gloom Sim looks without any upgrades to it. think I need to try and just be a little bit smoother, because again, bikes you can get away with so much more, like just being aggressive and getting sketchy. Can't do that here. Gotta be smooth and gentle. And that was why I was trying to be too smooth that time. I needed to hump the bike a little bit more. Don't know if you're supposed to disclose that information. I mean, it's better than what Ken's was saying. That the track didn't feel safe, so he pulled off. I much prefer just saying the bike overheated. I don't think anyone's now going to turn around and go, oh no, I'm never buying or riding the Triumph. Bike got hot. So I can't do the really over the top bright reshades. That hurts my eyes after a while. So I just like a tiny bit more contrast and a tiny bit more colourful, like a little bit more saturated, and then that's good enough for me. Because I see some people with some crazy ones on bikes as well, where it's like, how are you not blind? Like, it's so bright. What are we looking like time-wise? Oh, we've still got 32 minutes. Timer has not really gone down since last time I looked. So that was a nice whoop section, but it was still very, very slow. I think the ones for Indy are going to be... Not Indy, sorry, for Birmingham. They're going to be further apart on that. Uh-oh. There's a replica of the track, but wanted to grind it. I don't hate the idea, but I'm guessing it's made by somebody else that's not on the sim, not on the RF building side of things. So I wouldn't want to get used to the scaling from somebody else. I feel like it might ruin my flow a little bit more. I mean, I run quite like low brightness settings on my phone as well. I've just got very sensitive eyes in general. Can you see... People can say, ooh, Samsung. So that line there that my finger's on right now is how bright I have my phone. Whereas you could just, like, max it all the way out, and it's like 10 times brighter, but I do have it quite low. And I have the blue light filter on it as well. My monitor right now... What brightness is my monitor on? I'm actually on 49% brightness on my monitor, so that's not bad at all. Feels similar to RF. Let me have a look then. I'm guessing it's on the forums, Dan. Let's have a gander. MX Simulator forums. Tracks. Oh, J. Craig. So this one. Download it. 680 megabytes. Holy moly. That's huge. Massive, some might say. You going to Birmingham this weekend? I hope you have a good time, Benjamin. Good one to go to since it's the shootout round. Get to see everybody. Why is Copilot open? We'll close that. Why am I getting ads for Martin Lewis? We'll close that as well. I also, I think I showed you guys this. Started a Minecraft world as well. This is where I'm building my house. This is where the house is going to be. Well, I'll be honest. I have started like trying to dig away more at the sides because I kind of wanted it to be bigger than it is. So we'll see how that goes. How long is this download going to take? 4 seconds left. So what is a man? What has he got? Right. MX Simulator. J. Craig, Birmingham. Drag drop. Close, close, close. Right, move that over there. Need that for later. Close sim. Reopen sim. It's a very, very good spot. I ran around for like an hour just looking for somewhere to go, and that's what I ended up with. J. Craig, Birmingham. Let's give her a look. Turn off display capture so it doesn't keep freezing and flickering. There we go. What's Kenz's full name IRL? I don't think I should... I mean, I'm sure he wouldn't have an issue with it, but I probably shouldn't say gamers' full names IRL. This feels pretty damn big. I'll be honest. Don't know how this... actually, no, the rhythms... Oh, I don't know, actually. No, it does feel slightly bigger scaling. The berms are definitely taller. The whips are a lot easier than RF whips. That's nice. Yeah, it's definitely more toned down than the RF ones are. A bit easier. No, I'm not going to Birmingham for CDL, unfortunately. For anybody confused, because I know that we're racing Birmingham in-game right now and Birmingham Supercross is on, there is also a Birmingham in the UK as well. And over this weekend, there is a Call of Duty Pro event at Birmingham in the UK. Which me and older Rusper we had a slight contemplation of do we get tickets for it or not, but I'll be honest. Whilst it might be cool just to see some of them guys in person, the game's probably much better to watch at home. I don't think it's like quite as... if you was to say, do I want to go to like a Counter-Strike event, for example, if it was in the UK, 100%, I feel like Counter-Strike, you know, production quality and just general vibes at them LAN events is unmatched. Is this... Oh no, I'm looking at a track the wrong way. Never mind. Why do I only have RF tracks? Because I don't play sim. I'd installed everything for ages. The bells on that berm were very, very shiny. There's some strange spec map going on there. I wonder if that's going to be a tyre tap or a normal triple on the RF version. These two corners are also split laned, I believe. So in that left you can go inside double, or you can go outside triple. God, yeah, I wish that the whoops were like that on RFs. Should make a new track in Sim. It's been way too long. I'd have to relearn everything again. Been many years. Yeah, I agree. This is my best chance of making it tonight. No 250 riders stealing my shine. It's nuts the difference, because I went from 40th one week to like 50-something the next week once the coasts changed. So there's a lot of fast 250 boys that can make the switch over to 450s and still be comp. Is this track RF traction? I got no idea. I got no clue. I mean, it doesn't feel a million miles off. It might be. It's probably grippier, to be honest. A lot of the public tracks, you know what I mean, like more general community tracks are pretty damn grippy in this game. We got 25. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know if playing that track too much will actually help or hinder. So, what should we do? Actually, should we play? I'll show you how bad I am at the whoops at Indy, like last round. I'm actually not awful around the rest of the track here. It's just I really struggle in the whoops. My usual, like, 4th gear blip tactic doesn't work through here. But my bike feels a lot more pogo-y on the whoops on this track, if that's a good way of wording it. Like, they're really, really harsh. If I look at them from the side on. So they don't look nuts. They're not, like, particularly pointy. They do still look fairly rounded off, but yeah, for some reason I just end up going all over the place. I think it's the entry to them as well. I think the second whoop is quite high. So you hit the entry whoop, then you hit the second whoop, and the second whoop kind of pops me up a little bit more. And then I struggle to stay on top of them all. But I do really... I enjoy Indy a lot on this game, other than the whoops. See what I mean? I'm like getting into them and jumping a lot more. So as soon as I start getting out of rhythm, it's really, really hard to try and be consistent. I don't know if I need to hit them faster. I was so bad in qualifying 2 weeks ago for this track. Because where on Sim it's all done with like in-game road in quali, there was like a really faint inside rut that would start forming after the finish line, and I'd keep pushing my front end over it and just falling over, and it's like, oh, so now I have to do an entire lap before I can give it another go again. Just the biggest skill issue. Oh. The chat might be able to help you a bit more, Benjamin, because I'm not a very computer savvy person. To be honest, I build, or I buy pre-built computers, and to be honest, I usually don't even know what specs they are. So when I bought the computer I have now, I was like, oh, that's expensive, let me get that, and it just ended up working pretty damn good. Hop an Addy and lock in. I don't know how readily available that is in the UK. I feel like it's a lot easier to get your hands on in the US. I will try my best to lock in though. But I may have to do it without the help of external factors. That's a good way of wording it. What I could do... I've not had one in a very long time. I could pop a G Fuel before qualifying starts. I've got tubs and tubs and tubs of G Fuel. RF is Race Factory. So RF is like the aerial of MX Simulator. So this is RF series, and then on Fridays I do like Aerial's MX Bikes Supercross series. Yeah, I don't even know what mine is. I haven't done any coaching on bikes for many months. If you want someone of a similar level who coaches still, and at least I feel like last time I heard it was a decent price, is old Mr. Aiden MXB. I think he still actively does it pretty often. I might have to dip back into the coaching side of things as well, you know, if I'm fully locking in. The coaching was a good and bad thing for me at the same time. Because it made me play the game for like an hour at a time, and when I'm teaching people, I'm kind of going over the basics myself again and kind of making sure I'm doing what I should be doing right. But the negative part was, let's say I had a coaching session at 3 PM. If I woke up at like 9 AM, my brain goes, oh, I've got coaching at 3, that I can't do anything else all day long. And I'm also very socially awkward talking to people that I've never spoken to before. Kind of 50-50 at the moment for me, Tibbo. So I enjoy Sim more from a competitive aspect right now, and I enjoy bikes more for just a pick up and play aspect. So it depends how I'm feeling. Like I think I enjoy sim a lot from the competition side of things right now because I haven't been able to qualify. So it's given me something to, like, progress and work towards. And then bikes is nice. It's like, if I just want to, like, do a stream and pop up a lobby and get a bunch of people in and just mess around, I feel like bikes is much better for that. Yeah, it's hard to put into words what you're doing a lot of times, Source. I fully agree with you there. Do you want to know the hardest thing? So once you kind of work out how to put into words what you're doing, it's if you're coaching somebody that's only maybe like 2 seconds off pace. Because when you watch them, it looks like they're doing everything they should be doing. It's just overall speed around the track that might be off a tiny bit. And then it's not just like, oh, you need to not better line choice, not entering the corners different, not trying to sail over through the rhythms. It's just like you just kind of need to go a little bit faster. And then you feel like a dickhead because someone's paid money to spend an hour with you and get coaching. And it's like, I don't really think I can help you with too much. You just got to go a bit quicker. What's the time right now? We've got 18 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to run downstairs. I'm going to grab a water. And then I'm going to choose what G Fuel flavour I want. And then we'll get rock and rolling. I'll give us some options, actually. Should I do that now before I get the water? What we've got? Oh, we've got so many! That one's almost... Oh, my gamers, we've got way too many. So, we have got Evil Emperor, which is cranberry, cherry, raspberry and strawberry. Looks like that. We have got Sour Grape, which I think I've only had once because it is very, very sour. We have got White Elephant. There's actually no flavour for White Elephant, it's just a random one, but I've got White Elephant. We have got Great Golden Slushy, which is golden berry flavour. We got a lot going on it. We've got signed goggles from Jeffrey Hurlins. I don't even know if you guys can hear me when I'm facing the other way. We've got Tropical Passion Fruit. There's so many! Holy! We've got Spiced Orange, which is disgusting. Hate that. We've got Kiwi Berry Blitz. We have got Mud Tooth's Tonic. No clue what that is. Hydration one. We've got Blue Ice. We've got Tetris. Well, Tetris Blast. That sounds interesting. Sour Grape would get me pumped up. You reckon? We can do some Sour Grape. Oh, I've got to stack all these back now. Yeah, I'll do some Sour Grape. We'll leave that there. Right. Let me go grab a water. I'll be back. I'll be back. Right. Gotta mix this now. I think, like, this sour is very, very sour. If my memory serves me right. Oh, actually. Oh, I don't know if I can have this. It's kind of stuck in. It might have had some moisture get into it. Yeah, I don't know if I can have this. Gone a little bit hard. Just like me when I see Dua Lipa. Right, what else did we have? Can't have that one. Oh, so the Tetris Blast is rainbow candy. I see some other people saying do Tetris as well. This one all right? Yes, this one's fine. Nice. Not sure what the water to G Fuel ratio is though. Yeah, it's good enough. You know what I do love about the G Fuel scoops? I don't know if anybody here goes to the gym, you know how annoying it is to try and put like pre-workout or anything in a normal water. The G Fuel scoops are like funneled at the top, so it just literally fits straight in. No mess. Lovely stuff. It's great. Much better. I was going to say not sponsored, but I am actually sponsored. I never plug it. Yeah, use code LINS at G Fuel and you get 20% off of everything, and I get a commission. Track isn't out just yet, Yo-Yo. We've got 13 minutes, so the track comes out and qualifying starts all at the same time. I can see the mic picking it up every now and then, just a little bit. It smells good. Yeah, tastes fine. Tastes decent. Not too bad at all. Right, we'll lock in again. We had a little distraction. I do have the track pre-downloaded. I just have to wait for the password to release, and I can drag and drop it straight into the game. I say it's been a bit quiet tonight, but there's two things at play here. One is I had a very, very long break, so I'm not in people's like routines or schedules at all. And the other one is when you take a longer break, you kind of screw yourself over in the YouTube algorithm anyway. So people probably just, like, it's probably not showing up on people's feeds at all that I'm even live. And let's be honest, there's not that many people that push the old notification bell. So we don't mind that. We don't mind the more, like, the more quiet, the more intimate streams. I feel like it gives me a chance to have like proper conversations with people. Because like sometimes if we've got, let's say, 200 people in, like an MX Bike Supercross night, it is really, really hard. Like, it's really difficult to like communicate with and read everybody's message all the time. Especially whilst you're trying to lock in and play at the same time. You have to play, I feel like you have to just be a lizard sometimes and have one eye on the game and then one eye on the chat. Intro music. What is my intro music right now? Hang on. I'm going to play it, and you can say yes or no if it's the right one. YouTube music. Is it this? I'm sorry that that's so loud. If it's that, then it is called Dioma, D-I-O-M-A, and it is by J. Nathan. So not Nathan, Nathan. So it's a Y instead of an A. So J-N-A-T-H-Y-N. It's a NCS one, so which is no copyright sounds, which is like a very, very OG YouTube channel. I might have to turn the fan on in a second as well. I've already taken the jumper off because it's getting toasty. I'm telling you, as soon as it's race night, as soon as we start locking in, things start getting a bit toasty in the very small box room. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, little G Fuel break. Yes, Yo-Yo, I'm pretty sure they deliver anywhere in the world. I am pretty sure. Russ was a bit of a fan of the old G Fuels. When we're playing Call of Duty Rank together, if he's having a particularly stressful time, he'll pop in an upper decky and chug a G Fuel just to get fully locked in. So you got to respect the commitment. Is there a good way? How long have I been in? I play back default. No, I've not been playing much at all, BD. That is not what the hell? I had it on race against. Okay. Wait, shouldn't my default be what I was just using? Or am I faded? I just wanted to go and watch back my run through the whoops, but that didn't happen. Nice to have you here, Brad. Listen, I know I don't get to see all of the behind the scenes this year since I'm actually competing rather than commentating, but I have good vibes. I've got a good feeling about the GPs. I've got a brand new controller ready to go for it as well. And it has to be PS4 again, because it doesn't work on bikes for anything else. I'm on Sim right now, which is another weird but much older game, and PS5 controller works fine. But for bikes, it has to be PS4 for me. Hello, Holmes. Not seen your name in a minute either. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm sure this might fade over the coming weeks or so, but after I had my sad boy hours last night, because I listened to some Frank Sinatra, which reminded me of my nan's wedding. Nan's wedding? Jesus Christ, I didn't remember that. My nan's funeral. Kind of got like a... Do you ever get like a kick up the arse or like a spur to be more motivated or be like more positive on things? Or try and just have a better outlook on life? Because I'm a miserable bastard most of the time. Not so much from, you know, like day-to-day emotional side of things. But it's like if I'm taking part in an MX Bikes race, there's a very, very high chance I'm complaining about what's going on. And I feel like you could just flip that and be like, I get to play motocross video games and earn an income from it. Why don't you just try and have as much fun as possible? And whatever happens, happens, even if it is shit. I feel that's probably a much better way of looking at things. That's also hard to juggle whilst also being competitive. Because I don't like being bad at things at the same time, and whilst people can glaze me as much as they want, I am pretty bad at bikes, especially this Supercross season. I'm not the man I once was. But we got the new controller. I'm going to try and lock in a little bit for GPs. I'm going to make sure that I keep on at Chase. I might slide in at Splash's DMs a little bit as well, just to ask for the most like up-to-date, best suspension possible. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think round 1 is Switzerland. I'm not going to try and pronounce the track name, but I'm pretty sure round 1 is Switzerland. And we haven't had a good top quality Switzerland yet. So it'll be something fresh, it'll be something new. We do have a Switzerland in game already, but it's a bit older one now, and it wasn't MXB ranked for a while, so it got pretty damn sweaty. Very, very sweaty, in fact. I do wish that YouTube copyright for music wasn't as bad as it is, because I'd love to just play some music along the side, just try and keep the vibes and mood high. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Keep her going. Yeah, I think if the whoops on the Birmingham track are easier than these whoops, I think I'll be able to work it out and try and get some consistency. It's just for whatever reason, these whoops are so difficult. Yeah, the GP tracks come out just before qualifying starts. It's not going to be like Supercross was, where there's smooth versions that come out early either. It's just going to be each week. Actually, I don't know if there's going to be a smooth version full stop, but there's not going to be like a premature smooth version like in Supercross. It's just be each week, track comes out 30 minutes before EU qualifying starts. And I'm a fan of that. That's my preferred way of going about it. Hello, Brock. I'm good now, thank you. I say I've been a bit mopey for the last 2 weeks. Yeah, we'll try and get back into the swing of things a little bit. Is there any, like, immediate things that you guys want to see from me in terms of videos? Because I done Track Day R today. Replied to a few comments. I've not seen what the numbers are like. I imagine they're probably miserable, just where I haven't been around for a while and it's not MX Bikes. But if there's anything in particular you want to see, then let me know. Oh, okay, so there you go, from the man himself, the track creator, Mr. B. Clay. He said there will be a pro version and an AMS version of each round, except for the 2 or so sand tracks that there are. And both those pro versions and AMS versions will release at the same time, 30 minutes prior to the qualifying. And the qualifying will be on the pro versions as well. The AMS are just more for, like, you know, community people that want to just download and play the tracks a bit easier. When we try a ride game, I tried a ride game in the past, and they're fine for what they are, but there's an itch in them games. They just don't quite scratch for me, and I think it's just because of the overall arcadey nature. I think it's the same reason that I never really spent a whole bunch of time on the MESX or the MX ATV Legends games. And I think it's just because since I played so much Sim and so much MX Bikes over the years, that's kind of what I gravitate towards now, is something a bit more on the difficult side. I think it was a Supermoto video on like a Ride 4 or something like that. I will say from a graphic standpoint, the ride games are very impressive. Some COD rank streams. I also have the issue of, I do also need to try and appeal to the masses. And I feel like there's not much crossover between the MX, the motocross gaming community and the Call of Duty gaming community. I'm going to try and qualify for us. Where would you... Do you mean us or do you mean US? Yoit. I'm excited to be racing the GP tracks. Oh my god, we've only got 2 minutes left. Oh, gamers, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready, I don't know if I'm locked in enough. Yeah, I'm interested to try qualifying and racing for the GP tracks. Since last year I was commentating. I had a good time commentating, I really, really did. It's fun to watch people that are good at the game. But I do think I missed out, because the tracks themselves were very good fun. Very good fun indeed. And the couple of NA races that I did, I actually done pretty damn good in them at the same time. So if I can do anything like that in EU, I'll be happy. Let me see. Did I... Where's Rocket League? Oh, no, not Resident Evil, not Ride. Oh, where is Rocket League? Oh, I've got it favorited. So the last time I played Rocket League was September 19th, 2023. And I got 600 hours. And I capped out, again, it's been so long I can't remember all the names. Whatever the first purple rank is, whether it's champ or whatever, I capped out at number 2 of that. And I would only ever solo queue duos. And my dribbling was nuts. But I could never aerial to save my life. I never ever spent the time trying to learn how to air dribble properly. But my ground dribbling was pretty sick. But yeah, I've not played Rocket League in 2.5 years now. It's been a long time. You've got 4,000 hours. 4,000 hours is pretty disgusting. That's Champ 2. Wasn't that back when Rocket League was actually good? Before they removed all of like the trade-in and things like that as well? Right. Let's load up Birmingham. Got 20 seconds. Let me have a look at the RF Discord. Announcements. Oh, Birmingham password. They released it a minute early. Crazy work. Right. MX Simulator. Drag. Drop. Close. Close. Right, close my timer because I don't need that anymore. Reboot up sim. Turn that off. Turn that off. Right. So quality is live. Quality is live for the next hour. Multiplayer. Connect. See how this goes. Who voted winning for Birmingham? I really don't know now, to be honest. I feel like every week's just a toss-up. It all depends who gets the best starts. Which I don't mind. I generally do like all of the 450 riders that are in contention, so I don't mind who wins. I think it's very, very hard to ever bet against Egan on the 250 side of things. Yeah, sorry about that. When the timer that I put up hits 0, it just plays a sound in the background. I don't think I can turn it off. Right. Here we go. First qualifying session. I think you get like 4 quali sessions usually. Maybe 3. Can't you can play Rocket League through Steam and you can play it through, is it Epic or Ubisoft? So that could be messing up people's hours. It could just, you could have done it one through one and then one through another. Where does this start? You know, I'm going to let everyone go because I don't even know where the first corner goes here. I want to say it's straight on and then left at the end. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's a long start straight. So if you're new to MX Simulator qualifying, it's done in actual, like, sessions, and unlike bikes, there is a road, and there is collisions with other people, and you can't, like, just beeline your way to the finish line to have a bunch of attempts. You have to finish your lap off, because it just doesn't count them. It doesn't work that way. So it's a lot harder to qualify. In my opinion, it is anyway. But tonight is my best shot at doing it, purely because it's East-West Showdown. So there'll be as little 450 riders as possible. I think you're going to want to go around the outside there and hit that triple. And what we got here. Jump out. And then you've got inside and double, or you've got outside and triple. Got a little inside roll. Probably... Oh, I'm very, very sorry. I can't remember his number 1. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit techie with that roller at first. Oh, you know what? That was sketchy, and I don't know if it was a fluke, but these whoops already feel easier than Birmingham's whoops. There might be an inside rut form there before the on the left-hander, and you might also be able to send a hot lap into the face of the finish line. I also want to see if you can... Oh, you know, when the road comes in, you might be able to step onto that second table. You followed my X account. Oh, that... I wouldn't bother if I was you. That was my old personal one. I have not used Twitter/X for many years. Before I ever started making YouTube videos. I think all I ever used to really use that for was trying to enter random CSGO skin giveaways. Oh yeah, the whips are so much easier than they were at Indie. Oh my goodness. Still says, there you go, so it says I'm 18, so I am 30 now, so it's been 12 years since I used that account. Very, very long time. Kind of blacked out, I'm going to be honest. I forgot where I was. Right, we're going to let these two go past. I don't want to ruin anybody else's laps. I almost did. Who is one? That was Colby. Yeah, I feel like I've had a lot of run-ins with Colby in these qualifying sessions, and it's always my fault. I do feel bad when I get in the fast boys' ways. I wonder if there's any benefit to swinging out really wide and then trying to hit a little wheelie and triple your way. Oh, I entered these whoops sideways. It's never going to go well. Yo, yeet. Doesn't seem to be... The road doesn't seem to be digging down at all. And I'm guessing that might be by design, because doesn't... Actually, does Birmingham usually get ruddy? No! Just back up, trying to get out of the way. Oh, it's fine, I got out of the way in time. It's actually going to be quite tricky timing the triple to the outside there. Yeah, I don't see the point of going around the outside on the right-hander. But on the left it could be viable. She just gets to triple the full way out. That's actually quite techie, because that roller's really, really close to the next jump. If there was more of a gap, it'd be fine. No! I might have spoken too soon about the easy whoops. The faster I try and hit them, the sketchier I get. I think this is always just going to be a triple double into the corner. Gotta be careful to... you gotta make sure you're turned down properly in that corner back onto the start straight. Otherwise your front wheel's going to wash. Or the back end could slip out, one of them two. Oh, I stepped on way further than I wanted to. The scaling here is very, very strange, but if I remember correctly, based on the track map, the track in real life is also wider than normal in these two corners. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Oh, I've got no pop. British Kenny going dummy. The only dummy around here is me being dummy thick. Uh-oh. I think you jinxed me, sorry. I'll let this guy go past as well. Nice. Got no number. Yeet. Hot lines with Linz. Who needs a berm? You can just slide on your face the whole way around the corner. Oh, really strange face to that. Oh no, I jumped too far to the left. Just making my life more difficult. No! I had a really good run there until the last swoop said no. I do have a habit of that, like getting to the very, very last swoop and then it kicking me over the bars. I think I've mentioned it before, but because I've got so much MX Bikes muscle memory, I kind of start setting myself up for the corner. Oh, the thing is, let me go. I kind of set myself up for the corner before I've actually hit the last swoop, because you can get away with it in bikes. But you cannot get away with it in sim. I'm surprised that he gave me my lap. That was always going to end up in disaster. Like, trying to start a lap behind me, no good. I'm surprised people are going inside there. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Seth Shirleys and the Braden Carters are definitely going to be going wheelie triple into there. I don't like the first person camera in sim at all. It makes me feel quite sick, even with the gimbal one. So I've always been a third person sim gamer. See that hit the whoops lovely on the lap that was a poo lap. Oh, I didn't see him. Not looking far enough ahead, I'm just looking down at my front wheel. $27, is that Mr. Atom Home? Probably not, the numbers have changed a lot. That is a what? I'm sorry, Josh, I didn't mean to take your son out. My bad, pimp. I'm locking in. I feel like I'm doing alright so far. I haven't put a lap together yet, but we're right on the cusp of it. Wait, I thought Wyatt was the 250 guy. Yeah, it was better. It was a lap. So whilst tonight it should be the easiest to try and get top 40 just based on number of people in the class, the track does seem pretty straightforward. So I think it's going to be quite hard to separate yourself. Very hard to separate yourself. I think the lap times are going to be super, super close. But getting top 40 is only step 1. You then have to try and make it top 9 for a heat race. And that's going to be very difficult to do. I imagine I'll probably still have the slowest lap time in the lobby. We'll see. But there might be 1 or 2 extra stinkers in the other lobbies, we'll see. That was session 1. How long did that take? Just under 15 minutes, so we should get 4 sessions in. Should. Keyword. Might. Maybe. Perhaps. Tomac out for vengeance this week. I do enjoy a little Hunter Tomac battle. You know things are going to be kept clean as well, which is nice. Can we take a moment to glaze Justin Cooper's pass on Tomac last week? Because to me that was a great pass. But I still cannot fathom how somebody that's been doing Supercross for God knows how many years can't hit whoops. Now if he was able to blitz whoops, I reckon he podiums pretty often. I think he was able to do that where he did because he was jumping the whoops just afterwards, so you didn't have to go all the way around the outside to set up for him. Ah, man down. Oh. Got a couple of no numbers in here. Is this the new thing of people not wanting to know who you are? Or not wanting people to know who you are, sorry. I've not seen that until this week. Oh. Or they might be the SMX Next people, because we got SMX Next tonight, don't we? Yeah, no name either. Yeah, it might be the SMX Next guys. My lap's not the slowest? Fuck yeah. Oh, can we get a little bit less harsh collisions on these barrels, please? Because I can't get out of them. It's not the slowest yet. Keyword. Keyword, yet. Oh. Yeah, the racing on this game is good and comp if you're not a wobbler like me. It's hard just trying to stay up, and then you have to try and stay up around other people. It's an issue sometimes if I even get to race. I noticed it on the one round I did qualify for in the heat race. So these are all NA servers because it's an NA series, and me being from the EU, I'm at a big ping disadvantage all the time. So I just kind of fall over as soon as somebody breathes on me. I'm enjoying this so far tonight, though. Going much better than I expected. In fact, thank God we have an easier track for once, just for the wobblers like me. It's crazy, isn't it? I'm enjoying an easier track on sim, yet on bikes I want everything to be really, really difficult because I think they're too easy. Oh, I turned way too sharp there. Oh, I didn't test to see if you can send it into the finish or if they've put an invisible barrier there. Whoa, off we go. I don't know if that... Are you on about bikes or on about Simbrox? I don't think that exists in bikes. If that exists in Sim, that's very, very cool. Yeah, I'm clueless. Maybe someone in here knows. I actually think it's been years since I've joined a random MX Simulator lobby. I've either been in testing or doing RF. Ah, JLV, you doing me dirty, man. That was not a hard case at all. The legs came straight off. Now I've got to ride around for an entire lap. Uh-oh. I'm just lay here. I'm gonna lay here. Oh, that is pretty snazzy. That you can change the road. Yeah, I don't know what's better here, if it's inside or outside. Oh, there you go. I think he just went single, triple. It's definitely doable. What would you do after that? You'd triple, you're downside here. And then maybe you can quad all the way into the turn? I'm not sure. Oh, that was mint. See, if I do that on... So if I replicated exactly the same lap as I already have, but I hit the whoops how I just did, I would probably go another half a second quicker. So much time to gain in the whoops. No, I checked up too much. Oh. No, God. See how like nice that was as I came out of turn? I carried the front wheel all the way into the corner. It's a really clean lap other than that. Man, that's so frustrating. I want to start another lap. Go again. No, I'm trying to lock in Geo for GPs. I bought a new controller for it and everything. Oh, I'm getting a bit too confident now. I'm leaning the bike over too far. Back end's coming round on me in the corners. Yo, yeet. I actually feel not complete dog shit. I keep messing up that double in. I'm gonna get out of the way, someone's on a burner behind me. You can send it into the finish line. Right. Noted. Next time I'm on a burner, we gotta send it. That's probably worth another half a second. No! I thought I had to send it more than I did. I'm starting to wobble around a little bit again. I had flow state for like 2 laps. Oh, you goober. You goober. What am I doing? Yeah, still noted. I still have to send it into the finish line. There's potential here. I'm so going to be in someone's way. Oh, Colby was close. Everybody's messing up their laps behind me as well. Well, I should get another lap even if I let everybody past. Oh, damn it. So as the road comes in, it's trying to get used to how like, you have to change your speed for things. I changed my settings so I'm not so wobbly. Yes, but then I wouldn't be able to go around corners. So the wobbling is a skill issue. If you stiffen things up too much, you won't be able to get the bike lane over as far, so you'll lose all of your corner speed. So you got to try and find a sweet spot. But like right now is the perfect time to run a lap because the whoops are faster. You can hit the corners faster because of the ruts. So there's a sweet spot in every single session that you do. You just got to try and make the most of it. I know exactly what I did wrong. I was leaning forwards, ready for the corner, and my back wheel had not yet hit the last whoop, so I'm basically leaning all the way out the front of the bike whilst hitting a whoop. It's not going to go well. You are going to get kicked over the bars. Oh, that was definitely a better lap up until then. Definitely think I can get into the 52s, like a high 52. I mean, that was a 1 minute flat with messing up the whoops, going off the track and getting back on again. Let's have a look. Hello, Steiner. I'd be very surprised if the lap time in the first session gets me top 40, unless there is that few amount of people signed up for 450 this week. Gamers, I think we might be in by default. I know some people leave it till the last minute to even sign up, but there's only 36 people on this list right now. I really, really badly need to pee as well, but I don't want to waste any of this qualifying time. Yeah, we could just scumbag our way in, not through skill, but just by not enough sign-ups in the pro level. Embarking. Oh. Casually all over the booty cheeks of last year's champion. I'll give it another 3 corners before I wad myself. How did Mr. Carter get there so fast? I think that's Braden, isn't it? Number 6? Or is he number 2? I don't know. Actually, no, Seth's number 6. I think that's Braden there, number 2. Hang on, I had it for half a lap. Oh. Yeah, these boys are tripling out of there. I don't think I've got that in the locker. Oh, shit. Oh, we're good. I can't see. I didn't know whether to go forwards, backwards, or stay where I was. So a screen for the tough block. No, we still got another 30 minutes, so we might have the end of this session and then one more after this. I think we're in just due to lack of entries, to be honest, where it's shootout week. Regardless of what lap time we do, but it'll still be nice to go faster. I mean, you can see, like, I've had half a lap here or there where I'm not a million miles off. Just my consistency is booty cheeks. Oh, that pisses me off so much. It's so triggering. You get a little bit of a swap, and you're swapping into the turn, but you're trying to crank the bike over ready for the corner, and it just comes all the way around on you. Oh, thank you, Colby. What a nice man. I feel bad that he's now going to be stuck behind me for as many corners as stay up. Oh, went too quicker. Messed up the left-hander onto the start straight and had a really slow set of whoops. Thank you very much, Mike. Actually, sit here, there's people jumping over my head. Okay, we're good. Yeah, a little bit faster. Yeah, you can definitely get into the 52s. Now, if I run a good lap when the track's in its prime from the road, we'll get there. I don't know how these guys are tripling that. Yeah, that is a stretch, holy. Yeah. Oh, rest in peace. That was difficult trying to get around Wyatt at the same time. I was barking. don't know why I sent that actually, it wasn't a good lap at all. Yeah, we should have one more session when this one's done. And I really, really, really need the toilet, but I don't want to go and miss a couple of laps. But I think we can agree. Pace is better today than it has been over the last couple of weeks. It is an easier track though. There's only one proper rhythm section. Actually no, it's a lie, there's two. Can you quad? Oh yeah, you can. I think it's worth it, you just end up launching into the corner. And to be honest, I need as smooth as a turn as possible so I can get the whoops right. Have I ever ridden a 350? Are we talking real life at this point, Cameroon, or are we talking video game? Are you talking 350 on sim? If it's on sim, not recently. If it's real life... don't think so. I need to stop reading chat whilst I'm on a lap. I can do it when I'm crashed, it's fine, but for some reason I keep having a little look across in the air. Need to lock in, as the youngsters say. Got a clear track, but I'm all by myself right now. Like in front and behind. I need to get into that sweet spot just to the right hand side of the whoops, it's so much lower. Should be easier to hit. No, I've gone too far. Fuck. It's so easy to overjump that step on. God damn it. I think that might be my last lap of this session. We'll see as leader goes across the line now. He's dead in the corner. Actually, we might make it to the finish line. Okay, so there is another lap, so if he doesn't lap me, we've got another attempt. Just no idea how they're tripling in here. They got to be swinging extra wide and then picking the front wheel up. That's just very, very techie. I'd rather hit my slow normal lines. Yeah, look how much easier the whoops are once they're eroded away. Too fast. Couldn't stop. So on sim they have a license system, which you don't have on bikes. So you actually have to earn a pro license before you can try and qualify for 450 Supercross. So on the weeks there is no showdown, a 250 showdown, there's been around 50 people. But from what I've seen so far this week, there's like 36. But people do leave sign-ups until last second. You can run laps and then sign up afterwards. So they maybe 40 by the end. So I should hopefully be in to try and go to a heat race anyway. So this was always going to be my best shot of trying to do okay. So some laps I get a good amount of pop off of that double, and some laps I don't go up at all. And I'm also struggling to stop for the end of the whips. Right, one more session I think. We've got 20 minutes left, so the session has to finish for it to actually count. So I think these are like, how long are they? 10 minutes plus a lap, yeah, so we'll have one more. One more. But the new gens would say Seth Carr. The old gens would probably say Hunter Root or Tyson Frescas. But I suppose if you're relating it to cam, then it would have to be current. So yeah, probably Seth. Yeah, there's 37 people signed up so far, and I'm in 30. It's got me in 32nd, but my lap time should be 2 tenths quicker, so I'm not sure there. I don't know if it's just slow updating or if my lap time didn't count. Yeah, car rod pretty dominant on the 250 side of things, but I feel like I value 450 titles and wins more than 2s. Because if you're going down the 250 route as well, you could put Burkeen in there, you could put Dade Honeywell in there. There's a lot of people that were good on their 250 prime. I mean, T-Lang had a pretty damn good 250 stint for a while. I mean, damn, I remember... Oh, what year would it have been? Maybe like 2015, something like that? It was a Super. It was whatever year that Dade and Burkeen were going back and forth for the championship in 250s. And I remember, I think it was round 4, like Oakland or something, seeing Jerry Robin bark in as well, being up there really high. Oh, I cranked her over too far. Oh my god, why has the cameraman got collisions? Holy. It might have been the bales behind the cameraman, actually. I suppose that's, you can't really do it anymore, just because I feel like railing the corner, especially with a road, is faster. But back before a road existed, it was nice having different techniques. Like, Dade would slide the back end around in all the bowl turns, Burkeen would bog it. Like, Dade would come in... I can't see that the bowl's actually too steep for me to slide the back end around now. You kind of slam the front brake on and try and get the back end stepped out. Just different ways of going about it. I can't tell if the bales in the middle of them two lanes have collisions or not. I'm not intentionally going through them, I'm just exiting the corner a little bit too early. But I feel like it's kind of working, because then it sets you up out wide for the start turn. So this will be the last qualifying session. I'm pretty sure I'm safe. So we'll at least be able to do a heat race, get some reps in. Okay. I didn't expect that lap to be as fast as it was since I was taking off rhythms and all sorts. That was actually pretty good. Keep overhooking out of that left-hander. That's giving me a bad run through the whoops. I'll let whoever's behind me go. Slammed down the gearbox too fast there. The back end came out. Oh no, I jumped too far left. No. Oh, not quite. Ah. Throw some Bubba scrubs. I'm not good at scrubbing on this game. And I can only whip when I'm sat down as well, which I feel like's cheating. I also can't oppo either. I can't get the back end to slide out. The seat bounces on Sim are like so nuts. I've been pretty booty cheeks through the whoops this session so far. Need to go back to my tried and tested 4th gear rather than go into 5th. Oh. Did not land well at all. Don't think I should have downshifted all the way to 1st for the roller. Should have kept it in 2nd. We've got about 3 more laps. Try and get it done. I mean, say we've got it done already, but we've got about 3 more laps to try and run a better lap. 53.5 is where I'm at right now. Nope. Jump over here, got somebody on my cheeks, we'll let them go. It's a wild Frenchman, a Mr. Leclerc. I find it nuts that Leclerc's still competing. He was playing the game before I started playing. The only time he stopped playing the game was when he got recruited. Join the, I actually don't know what terminology is in France, but join the army, French army. For sim, you should definitely have different setups. For bikes, you can kind of finesse your way, and if you don't... Oh. Don't want to get in people's way. Oh, I generally... I couldn't tell you why I fell over that time. That was a nice lap up until there as well. A little bit of a sketchball me. Hello, Jakey. We do have another lap though. Do have another attempt. Why did my back end get hung up on the table? Oh. Yeah, I think that'll do it. I don't think we have another one. I think he went over the line after 10 minutes. Yeah. It's so tricky, because when the road's in, it's like the prime time to run a lap, because the corners are faster, and the whoops are faster. But it changes your trajectory on the jumps, so it's really easy to OJ or come up short as well. At least in my experience, anyway. This is good. It's been good so far. I'm still going to be like right at the back. I don't expect to make it top 9 in the heat race. Yeah, considering that I haven't played since last sim stream, it's definitely been better. Oh, we do have another lap. We've got one more attempt. And we've got 7 minutes until qualifying's over, so this session will count. Just don't want to be near anybody. I saw somebody in here run a 50. Can't remember who it was. You gotta really put a lot of emphasis into seat bouncing off of the tables and not clip your back end at all. Why has somebody got to be... Oh, you motherfucker, he left. Oh, how would he got sketchy? I was ready for my lap just to be chalked. I don't think it's going to be quicker. What a nice guy for leaving, though. He was down right in the line. Oh, I'm not going to make it over the finish line anyway. No. 53.9. Yeah, what could have been? Right, I really need to wait. I've been holding this for so long. BRB. And we're back again. Yes, I play claw grip. Always have done, ever since I picked up a controller pretty much back in Call of Duty World at War. I started playing claw grip so I could drop shot people without changing my settings. And yeah, it's just transferred over to everything now. Like, I can't hold a controller normally anymore because it feels horrible. Even if I was to play, like, console Minecraft on a controller, I would still have to play claw. I don't actually think there's much point in me refreshing the RF website because it always goes really slow. You can't teach yourself. If it's something that you never have messed with in the past, you're probably better off getting a controller that has paddles on the back, so you can bind it to that. Because I don't imagine it's something easy just to try and pick up after years and years and years of doing something else. Also, I feel like my voice has gone a little bit. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, da. Mi, 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 mi. Oh, me versus the Claire one. Oh, no, never mind. He's gone. If I use my middle finger on the triggers, do you squeeze the clutch and brake with your middle finger? Do you mean in real life? No, I still use I use my index in real life. It's only my right hand that I play claw, so I just play like this. So I actually use my index finger for my brake, but it's my middle finger for accelerate, and then I'll just like change up and down with this. So like, I sit down by clicking my right stick, so I can sit, turn, and change gear and accelerate all at the same time. I haven't got to like do this like some people do, where they turn in, then they change gear, and then they go back to the stick. So my thumb never has to leave the stick, so once I'm locked in, I'm locked in. I've done, actually, am I able to join the race lobby? Right now, yeah. Let me see if I can find a video. I've done a video years ago of me controller camming. The difficulty I have is I play with my hands under the desk, so if I want a controller cam, I have to sit away from the desk, and it feels horrible. Oh, I have a video here. Can I win MX bikes one-handed? What's this all about? I don't remember this.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to another video. Hope you're doing well today. I've done a couple of hand cam videos on this game in the past. Usually two-handed, bearing in mind I usually play the game with claw.
So I've got my controller overlay down here.
So, like, I change up and down.
That's how I play.
Index finger, so I can still lean and accelerate at the same time. But it is what it is. It's just how I've always played video games. To be fair, even back from like the original like Call of Duty Modern Warfare days. But today, so off the back of yesterday's video, I was on about people getting good at the game regardless of like if they have any disabilities.
Where's my
for example,
cursor?
like what
there it is.
Controllers they use, whether it's
Alright, stop all the yapping, lad.
Like normal Xbox, PlayStation controller, whether it's keyboard, whether it's my sit button.
Oh yeah, so I'm
like
trying to play one-handed.
Right stick, I don't think I'll be able to use at all. Same with when it comes to braking. You know, like my brake is on my left trigger, so unless I try and start pushing my controller into my thigh, it doesn't.
So actually do a
really
race.
seem too doable. Annoyingly,
Oh yeah,
I
there we
have
go.
tried recording this one forwards. I can't sit down. Stand track. First corner, so I imagine that I'm about to get absolutely destroyed.
Oh yeah.
No, that went better than
He was
expected.
P2 round turn 1 with one hand.
Here. God, I'm so scared about getting run into, you know, especially on these opening laps when the fast people are behind me and they're probably going to be.
I don't think I have my D-pad set to anything on sim.
I mean, I can spoil the last race's result. Is I lost by 57 seconds and I didn't crash once. So that goes to show just how handicapped I'm making myself here.
Oh well, I'm not too
However,
terrible with one hand.
The fact that I didn't crash, you know, I was trying to be very slow and steady.
Listen, it's not quite Ricky Russell. It's not no hands, but we handicapped ourselves once. Just want to make sure that I'm in. You know, I don't want to miss GUID grab. Not GUID grab. Not GUID grab. Right, let's close that. Close that. Yes, hand reveal. The foot reveal will be paid for, but the hand reveal completely free. Right. Close, close, close. And through it all. And And did it my way. I should probably turn chat on when I'm doing stuff like this, just so I know what's going on. But I always turn it off for the race. It's just distracting. Send it. I have no OEM news for you, unfortunately, William. I got nothing. I was told months ago that it'd be before GPs, but I don't think that's the case anymore. Did they update the Supermoto pack a second time? I know that we had a new Supermoto update, and I was on about maybe doing something, but L21 said they got to update the tyres again. And I've not looked, I've not been about for like 2 weeks. I have no idea what's going on, like what news is what. Qualifying is done, Taipans. Let me see where I ended up. 33rd. But, before people say, well, that's really, really good, that was 33rd out of 38 people. And it is an absolute honour tonight, after many, many years. I actually want to say maybe it was like 2017 or something. So, after 8 years, I will get to share the same track as Tyson Fresquez again. Tyson made it in. I did qualify 1/10 ahead of Turley, but I believe that Turley's race speed and just general consistency and everything is way, way, way better than mine, so he will most likely be making it into the top 9 and I will not. I don't know if this is a faded take or if people can relate to me here. And this isn't like a direct attack to Stoney, because I feel like I've done that way too much this year already. I actually would like somebody else to make the outdoors tracks this year, like the American outdoors tracks. Mostly because I think the issue with the American outdoors tracks is it is the same track every year, and there's only so much different you can do each year without like messing up loads. Like if you want to make ruts in different places, they just wouldn't make sense. So I'd like to get a different person's take, just when it comes to like building the ruts and the braking bumps, just like a new experience for something just to feel genuinely different. Because the American outdoors does get a little bit on the sweaty side of things, because usually you can ride the previous year's track and it's pretty damn close to what you end up with anyway. I don't actually know what heat I'm in yet. They're doing UID grab in 1 minute, so I'll find out in a minute. I want to say, isn't it odds heat 2, evens heat 1? Wait, I can't type in chat. What's going on here? Unless he's just run a script and it's loading slowly. Or has the server died? I don't want to leave in case they do GUID grab. Can anybody more knowledgeable than I let me know? Because nobody's even typing in game chat anymore, so I don't know if the server's died or gone down or what. Hmm. Hmm. I can't disconnect from the server either. Ruh-roh. I think I might be missing a ID grab right now. Oh, I think... Is the server just cooked? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Server is cooked. Confirmed. Have we moved from attacking MX Black servers to attacking Sim servers now? I'm very well, thank you, Reed McCarthy. I don't actually know where you're from, Reed. I want to say like New York or something, since Dilla's like your closest track, isn't it? I've got no clue. Buy some of my merch, then I'll know exactly where you live because I get the addresses. $5,000 to leak Brock Williams' home address. $10,000 for Splash's home address as well. Actually, no, I don't think it would be Splash's. I think it'd be Willie's, because Splash bought something for Willie as like a prize or reward. Sorry, I'm trying to keep an eye on the Discord because it looks like the server's pooed itself, so I'm waiting to see if they change the server at all. Switch to Sim full time? No, not from a content perspective anyway. Wouldn't be good in the long run. We'll keep it dollars since there's a lot of American folk in here. US dollars, not Canadian dollars. Are we back? Let's rip some Waterloo Valley. Let's run some JLV traction. Oh, we sliding. God, I've not ridden this track in so many years, holy. Right, UID grabs it in 3 minutes. Nice. Good stuff. He just disappeared. There's no way the server just died again, is there? If they're actually going after sim servers now, because they can't go after the bikes ones anymore, that's outrageous. I thought they just hated Ariel or they hated Nico. I hate everybody. Nobody's safe from it. Why am I absolutely fucking ripping right now, by the way? Oh, no, I can't quite get it. Let's have a look. Chat. Test. Yeah, server's pooed itself again. Scheffler's saying server is dying when we hit schedule UID, and Hubbard isn't around to help or fix it. It's being fixed. Alright, they're working on it. T-Moss is racing tonight, so it makes sense. So it would make sense if he is racing. It makes sense if he wasn't racing. We'll join the stock server for a second, won't we? Hello, Rux. I'm well, thank you. Hope you're good too. No, to answer... I mean, there's a lot of fan theories out about right now, so I don't mind talking about it a bit more. Bikes didn't fix their servers to make them not as vulnerable anymore. Another community member helped, so the servers weren't as vulnerable anymore. You didn't think it would actually be a Barboso fix, did you? Surely not. Well, hopefully it is just a bug, and it isn't the server's being attacked. It sounds like it's bugging out when they're trying to grab GUIDs, so it doesn't look like it's being booted offline. It's actually, I always forget just how slick it is on these stock tracks. Yo, yeet. I should practice on these stock tracks, and then the RF tracks will feel like insane levels of grip, and I'll be munching. Be barking. Oh, I missed the up. Oh. Nah, the aerial servers haven't been too bad recently. We back, we back. I know, all of like the server attacks, they were annoying at first, but it went on for so long that you just kind of over it after a certain point. So it's just like, oh, another week, here's what it is. I think the person who's been cucked the most by those MX Bikes attacks is probably Aiden. I feel like every time Aiden would have a good qualifying and a good heat race, the servers would go down in the race and it'd be cancelled. And then he wouldn't be as good as at the rerun. Just that, every lap, that's all I asked for. That looked and it felt so easy, but I know next lap I'll come round and be all over the place. It actually frustrates me that I'm so shit in whoops because I feel fine everywhere else. Like, I generally feel not good, but, you know, decent. Like, I feel like it could hang, and if I stayed up on two wheels the whole race, possibly get a top 9 from everybody else crashing. But I just can't do whoops consistently. And I've spent a lot of hours, like, training whoops. Granted, 0 hours over the last 2 weeks. But I have tried a lot. Like, before previous rounds. Oh, my gear shift was horrible then. We still typing? Oh, we are typing. Right, what heat race am I in? My GUID has been grabbed. Give it back. See a wild T-Moss in here. Is this... Wait, Dan, are you in... Dan, you are in Pro, aren't you? I don't know how this works, actually, looking at these like, different groups of people. Oh, this is the SMX Next people, I think, because Tate Reed's in there. And then, yeah, T-Moss is in there. Okay. Damn, we are getting far down the list of GUIDs now, aren't we? 54,000. Do we know what the format is tonight? Like where the what the SMX Next format is? If it's just a main event, or if they have to do, or if they've got like 2 races, or I'm guessing it would be like 250 heats, 450 heats, maybe 250 LCQ, 450 LCQ, and then SMX Next, and then 250 main, 450 main, possibly. There's definitely 2 types of people. There are the people that comment on every sim video or Instagram reel that they see, or TikTok that they see, saying this game looks arse, like the graphics are terrible. And then there's the other side that are the actual ball knowers and know that underneath the look of it is actually a really, really solid game. Chat, can we get a quick like vote? Who is your favourite Reed? Reed McCarthy or Tate Reed? I just want to put the feelers out, get an idea of where the community's at. Well, my GUID's been grabbed. I don't know what heat race I'm in, so I'm just going to ride around. Reed, is your Twitch name not still R. McCarthy? You can't tell me to not say your last name when your Twitch name is your last name. Riley Reed? Spelt differently, doesn't count. I appreciate the effort though, I like where you've been there. I saw the vision. See, now you guys are just showing your gooning levels. I've never heard of Kia Reed in my life. See, T-Moss's vote doesn't count either because he spelt McCarthy wrong. It's 2 C's, not 1. Actually, is it 2 C's? Let me have a look. It is 2 C's, yeah. Confirmed. So what is a man? What has he got? 19 races, 2 podiums, 2 wins, last finish 5th in Open A, D2 MX, RPMX. Oh, that was back in 2024. That was a while ago. Interesting. Kia Reed is Chad's daughter. Oh, yeah, you can tell that I don't watch the Reed family videos. Jeremy, I don't think I've seen any Reed other than Chad Ride. Reed has been very quiet since I started saying real life details about him. We got a race going on right now. Yeah, I think this is a 258. Sorry, I've been paying no attention at all. doing an MXB race, I'm not shocked. Mr. I'd barely play the game. I'll read it arrived, by the way. New PS4 controller, fresh, ready for GPs. Fresh. Might have to put a little bit of a grind in before Monday. I haven't actually tried it yet. Watch it not work. My thumbs have never used them sticks at all. It arrived today. I think the fair thing to do would be, because I am so washed at this game, is let me ride a 450 in the 250 class, because they're still quicker than me. Bonk. Listen, it sounds like you're putting in all of the time. You're doing a race right now. So therefore you should be expected to beat me. So I wouldn't even be impressed by it. You technically are now the one with something to lose. Because you've set the standard. Now the issue is if I beat you, I just get to sit and smugly smile because I know you don't want me to beat you. Yeah, I'll be racing 450 EU rucks. Haven't touched the game since Indie. I call massive cope there. Massive cope. Bruh. How do I get the one gate with the jump start? Wait, I thought the last one was line-up check. Oh, red flag, okay. No! I was almost going to make it through the whoops for the 7th time. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Some of you guys probably want to see me just sit and watch these heats, but I do think I still need more practice, so I am going to carry on playing if that's okay. Yo, yeet. No, we're dead. Hang on, if you've been beating Reed on GP tracks, how was Reed not played in 2 weeks? Something's not lining up here. Oh my goodness. That was 2 weeks ago. See, hang on, you boys have been... There's been GP grinding going on. What's that, 3 or 4 weeks in advance? That's crazy work. I ain't even got a suspension that I'm comfortable on yet. And it's in... Was it like 5 days? Something like that? I've got a great sand setup though. If round 1 was on sand, I'd be ready to go. Why is it when I... Oh, there we go. I was wondering who number 9 is and why he's down so horrendous when he's number 9. They wouldn't let me switch to him. I don't know how many people have played Kevin Fuela's Retro Iron Man. But there's a couple of sections there that are like brutally rough going into corners. And I really like that style. Like I hope B-Clay can kind of emulate that on a bunch of the tracks to slow things down. Because the bikes are so capable, a lot of time if you get a suspension that's dialed, you can just kind of treat the braking bumps as whoops. But you can't do that on a lot of that part of Kevin's track. Now, some parts are still really, really fast, but I think that's just the general layout of of Iron Man in general. So, yeah, if BK's able to slow things down a little bit, be a bit more techie, throw some respawn delay in there as well, although I don't think Ryan will. I think he's got his mind set on not having it on. I'll kind of take it either way. It can be very, very painful if you get a bad start, I'll say that much. I have experienced that in the past. I want a motocross game. I mean, hopefully MTG will have this since it's going to be built on a modern engine. I'd love to have dynamic weather. Like, I'd love for it to start just raining halfway through a race, and the track actually ride differently because of it. Like, your traction just goes away and shit like that. I think that would be a very, very fun time. Add layers, like an ogre, like an onion. We've got layers. Clean starts aren't a thing in MXB. Two reasons. One is people's mindset. So everybody just wants to get the whole shot, so they won't really use their brain. The other one is the netcode. So a lot of time people will appear on their screen further ahead than you than they actually are on your screen. So you'll have like 10 people that on their screen, they've all got the whole shot, so they're not going to slow down. Whereas on then each other's screen, it looks completely different. So that's why a lot of time you'll be basically in turn one, and then you'll suddenly just explode, because there is actually a bike like next to you or in you on their screen. Yeah, I'll be honest, Holmes, I'm quite guilty for not really reading anything about MTG since the initial Kickstarter came out. Which is very bad, considering I have incentive for people to buy it with my code, because I would earn money from that if they used my code. But at the same time, it's... I don't know. I feel like it's nicer just experiencing it all firsthand when you get your hands on the game. Oh my goodness. I didn't think I was that far lent over then, but straight away the bike kicked out hard. I've got Alpha, can I send you the key? I don't think that's how it works. I think it's redeemed once and then that's it. It's in my library forever. I don't think it's a separate, like, build, for example. Like, I've got a separate... Actually, can I show that on Steam without it actually showing it? Let me have a look. Hang on. Manage. No, properties. There we go. So on MX Bikes, for example, I've got the default public version that I'm playing right now, or I've got whenever Proposo adds a new development build to like test stuff out. Although I'll be honest, I haven't tested anything for a very, very long time. There's been nothing for like me to test. Any like development work that he does is all like server side and, you know, like code inside on that end to make like races and shit easier. So there's nothing I can help with because I'm not computer savvy at all. But yeah, I haven't got this, for example, on MTG. I've just got a key that's installed and that's that. Yeah, last MX Bikes update, 1970. I don't know why it says that. How old would you be if you was born in 1970? 30, 20, what are you, 56 years old? Grinding! Men still banging out the YouTube videos at 56 years old. That's crazy work. No new leg swag. No new leg swag. It's actually good for me just to have a little bit of practice on the road before my heat race. It's got to be hard for the 250s to step off of those tables easily. Because I'm having to like really, really hump the bike on a 450 to get the pop. Screw. That would be very funny, Source, although I'm unhappy to tell you that I do not think anything like that is planned at all. At least from the YC development side of things. Hey, that old boy that plays Battlefield, I think's cool as fuck. I think that's dope that he gets some kind of enjoyment out of that. Sim looks like you float in the air. Yeah, I do. It does feel like kind of moon gravity. You'll notice it a lot when you're like paying attention to it, like just how long the bike's in the air for. There you go. The G fuel has been consumed. Use code LINS at checkout. %20 off. I actually don't know what my G Fuel commission is. I think it's like really, really low. It's like 5%, something like that. Need more IRL vids. I just haven't ridden at all. Whenever I get out on the bike, you guys will see a video of it. But I can promise you it will not be for at least another 2 weeks. The AJP boys are off in Spain right now and then Trentino after that. So I'll be waiting a little bit longer. Unless I can convince Father Lins to get the Yami out of storage and get a bike riding ready and meet me somewhere. Although he is 4 hours away from me, so I don't know many places that would be in the middle. Maybe like VIP would be in the middle for us. For any of the UK folk. No, the Yami, the 125 hasn't been rebuilt at all. It needs it. I was on about my 250. I don't think the 250 would need much, just an air filter and shit like that. But me know nothing about bike maintenance. I'm not a big Mildenhall enjoyer, I'll be honest. Last time I went there, it was just a bit meh. Although it was wet last time I went there, to be fair, so that's definitely causing a bit of a biased opinion. Mildenhall was quite far for, well, it would be far for my dad anyway. I don't know how far it would be for me now. Why do me and Pops live 4 hours apart? There is a woman sleeping in the room behind me. That is the reason why I live 4 hours apart. Because she was at university here, and because I can do my job from anywhere, as long as I've got a decent internet connection, I decided to move up here. So hopefully I'll move closer at some point. It's annoying trying to find the perfect place, because right now, if you're just looking at the UK on the map, I'm up. My parents and Rusper are down, and then BP and like the AJP boys that I go riding with are left. So we're all over the place. I think the power of the bikes in Sim are good. They're a bit fast. They're a little bit on the fast side. Now, I think part of it is the power of the bikes being really fast, but then also part of it is the traction that the track builders give the tracks. Like, they could make it so there's just more wheel spin, so you couldn't get up to speed as quickly. I imagine they'd get a lot of backlash if they did that though. But yeah, at the same time, it is kind of nuts how easy on a 450 you can just seat bounce something. You need no run up at all to go over a Supercross triple. This is not going to be a good heat race if I can't get the whips dialed in. I don't know why I'm starting to get all whiskey. Yeah, so but before I moved in with Linda, I used to, and when I worked in an office before doing YouTube as my thing, my full-time thing, I used to get 24 days of holiday a year, and I used to take 2 days per month and just turn it into a long weekend, so I wouldn't go in on the Friday, and I'd have the Monday off as well, and I would drive the 4 hours, spend 4 days with Linda, and then drive home again, and done that once a month. Long distance relationship vibes. No, I didn't watch Hawks and Rooks. It's the UK motocross is of no interest to me whatsoever. If there's a free UK arena cross ticket going, then by all means I go and watch, because I think that's a bit more exciting, but the motocross side of things, I think it's just a bit naff, a bit poo. Any quick tips? If you're only at 100 hours, Mr. Rat King, the only tip I can give you is add another 900 hours on top of it. I know it's a shit answer, but there is no quick fix at that low hours. Do you reckon I'd get copyright strikes and the stream or video would be taken down if I watch that on stream? Just going to experiment a little bit with different gears in the whoops. Nope, not second. Yeah, YouTube's like really bad for copyright. I remember, I think it was part of a donator-thon stream in the past, so bear in mind the stream would have been like 10 hours plus long. I watched 3 minutes of a Max Anstey GoPro video, and my entire stream got demonetized because of them 3 minutes. So YouTube copyright is it's kind of crazy. Am I just not I don't think I'm timing my my leans at all. I'm getting into the whoops too much. I don't know, it's a bit of a fair use is a bit of a grey area. Because with that logic, I could watch the Supercross races, for example, just because my face cam is on them, but I'm pretty sure it is illegal. Because I guess it's technically redistributing the product. What's going on here? I swear I'm hitting them the same as I was in qualifying. Gamers, we might be in trouble. I can't be affording to crash in the whoops every lap. More speed. I'm scared of more speed, though. It's scary. But yeah, as soon as I start adding more speed, I don't hit a perfect 180 in the corner, so I won't enter the whoops right. Like, that was more speed there, and I just missed a whoop. Hello, James. I've been away for 2 weeks. 1 week I was away visiting family and attending a funeral. The second week I was procrastinating and feeling sorry for myself. That is the shortest answer. I could try and do my best Justin Cooper impression and just hug the inside in the turn before and jump through them every lap. Because it would be a hell of a lot slower, but I wouldn't crash every time. It's going to be difficult now because now I'm trying to adapt to the technique for the whoops that are eroded, and it's going to be completely different on lap 1. Let's try. Nope. couldn't try. Right, let's see if I'm in heat 1 or heat 2 then. Heat 2. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think the traction is different this week because I have done the exact same start technique on previous rounds, like in second gear, and I've wheelied coming out the gate. But I am not wheeling today. I think the general tech is to hold the rear brake and accelerate to squat your back end. But then some people keep it like that, and then some people like pull in the clutch afterwards. I don't know. I'll be honest, I've not really had too much start practice because I haven't made it to many heat races. I haven't been qualified inside the top 40. But it would be nice if it could be like this every week, where I just get a free pass because there's only 39 people signed up. But next week it'll be probably back to like 50 people or so it'll be difficult again. Notice the whoops are very, very close to the corner. It's hard getting yourself like shifted up the box and making sure the bike's perfectly upright. I did qualify, but I couldn't not qualify, if that makes sense. There was only 38 or so people signed up. This is the main event. No. This is 450 Heat Race 1, so my race will be after this. I'll be up next. No, squatting the rear end wouldn't work if your clutch and rear brake are on the same button. Don't think I could ever repeat that, but quadding out was unintentionally pretty good. I think you boys are onto something with the speed. It's just about trying to... It's committing to it, and then also making sure you're not going into the whoop still turning with that extra corner speed that you've got. So like trying to attack it more, but making sure the bike's stood up enough. Like there, I was still turning left. I've somehow made it through. But yeah, I was still turning left slightly. Let's do the rest of the track just to make sure I've got it locked in. Do what I'm doing, but better. Ah, breach. Breach! You tell him, sis. God, it would be lovely if it was that straightforward, wouldn't it? I love jumping into turns like that on this game. You can't really do it on bikes anymore. And the front end kind of rebounds and it goes all wonky. But the bike stays pretty planted on sim when you jump into the berm. Ooh. Oh, keep her going. Do you know, the thing that's nice is because everybody knows that how difficult sim is, I do kind of get a free pass to be shit. Whereas on bikes, I feel like if I'm playing bad, there's not really an excuse for it because the game is just easier. I think even for people that haven't played sim, I think across just motocross gaming community, people know that sim is a difficult game. Yeah, I can agree with that, Sam. A lot of the bike's difficulty comes from how fast you have to hit everything now. Not so much, it's not so much from a technical standpoint, like it's not a difficulty in terms of you have to be like super precise. But then you do have to be precise. So like a lot of my like outdoor crashes, for example, a lot of the outdoor crashes these days are like your front end going over a rut. The reason the front end goes over the rut is because we are going so disgustingly quick. So I suppose it is a different kind of precision, like it's a high-speed precision. So you have to be, I'd say you have to be precise, but a slower difficulty is being more technical. But I think people like misunderstand what I say sometimes. When I say I want the tracks to be more difficult, and then people are like, yeah, but you're crashing a lot anyway, so the tracks must be hard. And it's like, no, the tracks themselves aren't hard, it's keeping up the pace of the the G fuel snorting demons at the front that's hard. So it's like if you're trying to world record forest every single lap, you're going to be crashing on forest as well because you're trying to go that quick. So it's a precision difficulty rather than a technicality difficulty. Let's watch Mr. Sefri Hurlings, see where he's going. Oh, he's tripling in the race as well. Yeah, this. I need to see what Adderall prescriptions he's on. Yeah, I'm into the heats. This is heat race 1 right now, Geo, and then my heats when this one's done, which should actually only be in like another 3 minutes or so. Damn, that lap just got killed by whoever's in P2. Oh my Jesus, keep her up. Skirt. Trying to spin some practice laps right now. I could just be sitting and watching, but I feel like it's better to practice a little bit more. Take whatever practice laps I can get. I do have a feeling I'm going to be landed on in this rhythm section a couple of times though, because I'm not going for the triple. I am just going to double my way in. Yeah, SportsTuber, the game's not on Steam at all. If you just Google MX Simulator, the website will come up and there's a download link through there. And then you buy it, so if you are buying it, you buy it through there, and then you'll get an email with a license key, and within the game itself there is a place where you put that key, and then that'll unlock the full game for you. Oh, see, a little bit short. I don't think it's worth it, though. 'Seth ran a 49.7 during that heat race, so he's just putting down hot laps for fun. Won the heat race by 18 seconds. That is not too shabby. Right, my turn. My turn to be mid. Mid. Oh, we've got Tyson in here. No idea what RPF is. Should slap Volcom in his name just for the nostalgia. And my PB is a 53.5. So 4 seconds off. And I sent it into the finish line. I think this is warm-up. I actually don't know if it's a warm-up. I'm going to treat it like it's the actual thing. We'll see if people jump the start. It's definitely warm-up. It would be nice if it wasn't, because after an insane... Oh, never mind. Oh, almost, yeah. It's warm-up, I think. People usually ride a little bit stupid in the warm-up. Bonk. Definitely not going to get a good run through the whoops if we're down here. Never mind. Probably the most consistent I've hit the whoops so far today. Thank you, Reed. Luck is definitely needed. For me, at least. Like, I don't think I would get through just on skill alone. I do think you have to have, like, the perfect storm of people crashing and me somehow avoiding them and me not wadding myself in the whoops every other lap. It's a little combination of things that need to go right. Right, now it's the actual one. Alright, I'm done for the night. Kellen's probably got that on stream. I'm good. No, the Frenchman. Kinda knew Leclerc would dive bomb for that. I've been around long enough, I know his tricks. I will say it's very, very scary, like being in third person and seeing people behind me. No! Ah! Oh, gamers, what just happened? What entered my thumbs? I entered flow state. I was locked in. I couldn't tell you last time my heart rate was that high during a game. Oh my god, my thumbs were shaking. Oh, that was so sick. I'm gonna have a little bit of cuts as well for going off the track. I'm telling you, it's like the greatness is still inside me somewhere. It's just hiding. I kind of shit myself when Wyatt was on the inside of me here, so I just gave him the spot. I don't know if I should have or not. I think 10's Seabolt, isn't it? Jeez, people are getting the elbows out. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, I saw Braden behind me and I just shit myself. I thought he was going to go for it, but I like half committed to the corner, half didn't. You know, excuse me. I'm so happy, like, with how the start of that race went. Like, really, really happy. That was genuinely felt former glimpses of myself. Mate, that start was absolutely incredible. the start I got was nuts. I don't think I could have got it any better if I tried. My inside. Oh, never mind. Did I just end up... I thought I ended up last. It's fine. I'm not last. Mate, that was so good. I got screen time. W. Love that. Skirt. Mate, that was so fun until it wasn't. That was like... What was that? 3 laps? 4 laps? Of being not dog shit again? No, I enjoyed that a lot. That's the difference I have right now between sim and bikes. If I got 16th in a heat in bikes, could you imagine how raging I would be? But whereas I've got no expectations in this, I was like, W, love it. Just I ran out of talent. Like, the thing is, people are so consistent as well. It's like I had that one crash in the whoops and I dropped from, was it 3rd all the way down to 10th? Leclerc's such a fucker, by the way. Like, as soon as I saw, like, I kept looking up at the track map at this behind my face cam, you can't see it. And I saw his dot just to the inside of mine. I was like, he's going for this pass here up the inside. So I was like, you know what, just have it. Just have it. I don't want it that bad. But yeah, 3rd to 11th in one crash. It's crazy work. Did Braden even manage to make it back up to top 9? Because I think he was passing me for like 11th, something like that. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed that a little bit. This is SMX Next, isn't it? Oh, we got to give a little bit of. Wait, did I just see another Reed? Is that another Chad Reed offspring, or is that a completely different Reed? Go to bed, gang. No, Lipo, I've just had, like, the best sim race I've had in over 5 years. That was great. I've never been so happy to get 16th and choke a main event in my life. This one's different, okay. Right, where is the man? Where is the man himself? Where is... Oh, not... I mean, that's what... Well, take some feels. Okay. Where is... There he is. I got a bit of airtime though, which is nice. Shall I, whilst this SMX Next is going on, shall we pull up Kellen's stream quickly and watch my insane... That start was so good. That start was insane. Her front end did not touch the ground at all.
They were back in and out of here quickly, so now you guys will get a chance to see this, and I need Luke Scheffler to get these Triple Crown points off of our screen. That's okay. Here we go. Tonight, it's 450 Heat 2 coming at you, and then we'll have our Race Factory Gaming net. Seth Shirley, Supercross champion. First race he's made it into.
Oh shit! He's got the Ken Roxon bike downloaded.
Behind the gate here with us tonight, so that is great to see. For Mr. Tyson Fresquez, let's see how it gets off the gate here to the outside.
Holy hole shot.
Uses that classic prowess, and actually not.
He wasn't even on me.
292. We'll see how he does.
You motherfucker, Ketlin.
Surely up the inside. Who is going to get the hole shot? And Connor Lins.
Yes.
To the outside.
There we go.
One of the OGs back here tonight. Lins with a great start early on in this one is right there with him. Leclerc right behind him. Going to get a little bit sideways is Connor Lins, but he's up in second place early on. This is a great start for the former race series champion in 250 class racing. Leclerc going at him, going to get by. They're back and forth here. A couple rivals from yesteryear going at it.
Wee baguette
as well, but they're all chasing Seth Shirley at the end of lap.
Snail Merchant.
A couple familiar faces in.
Is he on a beta or a Honda?
Great to see.
Yeah, dude, Tyson
or a gasser. I don't know.
Back is sick, so this has made my day already.
I'm in trouble. Yeah.
But yeah,
why has he got these?
Haven't seen him around
2023
bikes.
bikes.
It's fun to see the three-digit riders kind of back.
Who's he got in the booth with him right now?
And especially with a good start and a good showing so far. But going to be hard to chase down when you're sandwiched between Shirley.
Oh, it's Haywood, isn't it?
Eaglin. So we'll see how
long
he can.
Is that Grant as well?
Hopefully he can keep it running.
Ooh, and the Leclerc mistake. So Lins is actually going to get back by him.
Wee la baguette.
Feisty here tonight as he hops his way through the whoops, and Leclerc goes for a bit of a ride off the track. Eaglin's going to go through. Wyatt Grant, Vanderbeek also through, and J.R. Reyes and Alec Horn. Look at Fresquez up here as well.
Let's go, Tyson.
A couple guys down. He's up in the 8th spot. The 4-time Supercross champion. 6 years, I believe, since he's even tried to race a Race Factory Gaming Pro race, and he is back with a vengeance. He's tried to qualify the last handful of weeks, but this is the first time we've actually seen him out here make it into the night show. And he's dealing with.
It's cool that Thomas Sunas is on the stock model.
Cross jump.
Oh my goodness!
And he's down, and Nicky T is down with him. You hate to see it, Hard Dog.
Oh, you hate to see it. Is this his first race?
It's the first one he's made.
He's made, yeah.
Wow.
So it's his first one in a long time, and he's going to go back to. Looks like he is down in 18th. So
I feel like he came back just for me.
Maybe he did. He's like, I got to come back for Hard Dog calling the action.
He just knew I needed somebody to recognize.
They should ban Nicky T for that. Because
should.
Tyson's actually the GOAT. So that just feels
See?
illegal.
Ball knowers.
That was crazy.
None of this Seth Shirley propaganda. None of this Braden Carter propaganda. Tyson Fresquez. OG GOAT.
Now he's going inside to outside. You got T-Lane.
Yeah, that's Nick Thomas he plays.
4 riders going down the start straight together, and then none of them are. Well, actually, Gerst is in the final transfer spot. He just got by Seabolt for it.
But I made it so far, boys. I'm still in 3rd place, and there's only 3 minutes left.
Other riders right there with them as well. This is great. Look at Seabolt. He's thinking inside. Not going to get there just yet. Feisty transfer spot battle. If you're Ethan Gerst right here, Hard Dog, you have got to be sweating bullets with this list behind you.
Yeah, I was hearing before, like during the 250 heat races, that those guys were a little bit more sporadic. But I'm thinking the 450 guys are the sporadic ones.
They're not supposed to be like this.
They are.
Oh,
loose.
he went for a quad.
Jesus Christ.
Off the track.
I think this is the lap I crashed.
Cuts there, so he's gonna have to lock in.
Yeah, with not hitting those jumps and
Yeah,
stuff.
that's about a second.
Oh, did I make it another lap?
Yeah, this
He's
is.
got to get another couple spots and move forward.
Yeah, especially with so many guys right on his ass. Huge hit.
I must have made it another lap. Yeah, I threw it, mate. Boys, I threw out the fucking anchor. 2.5 minutes, I went from 3rd down to like 16th.
Still in 9th, actually. He lost a spot, then gained a spot back.
That's crazy.
It's Vanderbeek and D. Davis who went by. Leclerc up the road a little bit as well. Shirley's still leading this thing, but
Oh, there you go.
chaos
I've crashed.
here. Gerst, Vanderbeek,
Oh no.
everybody's going at it.
Oh god, I'm
Davis
choking on my own
is
spit.
above him.
That's the lap where Wyatt went up the inside in this next left and I gave it to him.
P9 at the moment.
And then I went off the track at the end of the next rhythm section. This is the lap where I crash in the whoops.
Gerst
goes down, loses transfer.
So I mean, you can see how close it was. Oh, no, sorry, I went from 5th then down. I thought I crashed in 3rd, but I crashed in 5th. So I went from 5th to like 11th, 12th. It was only, yes, it's 1 legs off worse. Everyone's very, very close.
He's down again.
So, yeah, Braden's in the LCQ. It's the Braden Carter. No, I like Braden. Oh. Let the heart rate come down a little bit. Honestly, my thumbs, they were shaking. As soon as I got into that first corner, that start was so good. T-Moss is currently winning next. Have they stopped people from cheating in Sim still? He's got a good gap as well. T-Moss is a big Kaizo advocate. I think he's like one of the main people in the Kaizo Discord. Has he carried that over to Sim as well? Who knows? I don't think it would help you on Supercross, to be honest, because the ruts in the corners make you faster. No, there was only 38 people that qualified in 450 Pro this week, Ethan, because it's a East-West showdown round. East-West shoot. I don't know why I keep saying showdown. Shootout round. So 450 is pretty dead this week, so I would have made it in no matter what lap time I ran in qualifying. But I was running P3 in the heat race for 4 laps or so, and then I threw the anchor out after that. But it was a very, very fun 4 laps. How does... So this is only riders with a B license that I think are allowed to ride this and have never scored pro points. My question is, if T-Moss is running 54s in the race, which is more than good enough for pro times, I can't speak tonight, why has he not scored pro points yet? Oh no, it was very, very fun. I've never been so excited by a P16 in my entire life. I said just after the race finished, if I had 16th in a heat race in bikes, could you imagine how fuming I'd be? Needs an A license for 250s. Yeah, I think you might be right. But how's he not earned an A license if he's fast enough? Unless you have to do outdoor... maybe he's not played it long enough to do outdoors. I don't know. But yeah, I think you might be right. But how's he not earned an A license if he's fast enough? Unless you have to do outdoor... maybe he's not played it long enough to do outdoors. I don't know. We'll see. Currently upside down stuck on a lapper right now. Oh, Derek Jones is much closer than I thought. I like that line for the 250s because I think going on off is a little bit more difficult. Oh. How much ping is T-Moss on? Okay, is there a way... Can I see that here? Yeah, T-Moss's ping will be going through the roof if it's anything like his sim ping, so that makes sense as to why he just crashed and Derek didn't get affected at all. Yeah, can't you... So, I think B license is no pro stuff, is it? A license is 450 and 250 pro outdoors. And then a pro license is 450 indoors. So you can't race 450 Supercross on an A license. Which is why there's not that many people in the 450 class in Supercross in general. Because there's just not that many people with pro licenses. I mean, I requested one before I started competing in this again, and luckily they just gave me a pass. Because, I mean, you have to give a reason, and I put, have won 2 championships, am now 2 washed to ride a 250, and they gave me the pro license. Yeah, you can tell just from the replay camera that T-Moss is lagging. Oh, someone down in front. That is Mr. Brady Olsen getting into the back of Tyler Lipful. Oh, it's a Dr. Do boy. It's an interesting number. Oh, but this is the last lap. Are these guys a one and done, or do they have 2 races tonight? Oh, hang on, we got some chat going on in here. The KTM juniors are hitting more triples than Logan Leitzel. The shade is crazy. There's actually too much going on here, I can't be bothered to sit and read it all. Tate ended up P20. Not ideal. You can see from like best lap time, a lot of these guys have a good lap in them, but it's just kind of same story as me, where there's just no consistency there at all. We'll get a bit of practice in, won't we, during the 250 LCQ? I fear, and not to be a Mr. Negative Nelly, I fear we may have peaked too early tonight. I think the chances of me getting a start as good as I did again are quite low. Also the fact that there's only 3 spots available in the LCQ because Braden Carter's taken one of them. Hello, cover. Yeah, we qualified. I went from 3rd to 16th in my heat race. So, not ideal, but I had a very fun time. It was a good heat race, I enjoyed it. Couldn't tell you what I'd done out of the gate. I don't think I'd be able to replicate it. Oh, locked up the back end a little bit. Oh, that's not ideal. Let's try and hit the whips again. Some people might suggest that it was luck that I made it through the whips 4 laps in a row without crashing. I fear they might be right. Yeah, I'm off to the LCQ. I'm not going to have a great gate, but then again I was quite far outside in the heat race and I almost pulled whole shot. I didn't know when my breaking point was. I was just like, you know what? Until I see other people slowing down, I'm not shutting off. And it worked quite well. Oh my Jesus. Hold on to her, buddy. I know I was locked in because I got caught up with somebody, didn't I? On the inside of the left-hander that I just hit in the split. And we came to a stop, and I'd done the old thing of like humping the bike to try and lift the front wheel around really quickly rather than backing up. I was so locked. Thank you very much, Christopher. That's what I say. Every time I play sim or make a sim video, there's like a little moment, a little glimpse of like past greatness, and then it all just disappears again. Your arse was clenching the whoops. My arse was clenching the whoops. It was so sketchy. I did get lucky in the whoops, I think like twice, because I did 2 times my front end dipped, but I managed to get like a good rebound. Whereas usually if it dips, it will like yeet the handlebars to the side and make you crash. So yeah, there was elements of luck to it. No, the whoops are definitely easier this week than they were for Indianapolis. But none of the RF whoops are easy per se, but these are easier. We're out to 2027 A1. I'd like to. BP found a nice like package holiday of going to ride a bunch of the Cali tracks first, like during the week ahead of time, and then going to A1. So to be fair, I'll probably get onto him about it when he gets back from his Spain/Trentino 2 weeks away. Sure, if there's anybody here that goes to Anaheim 1 each year, I might be at A1 next year if anybody wants to say hello. Yeah, that's why we're planning on going to that one. To see Deegan's first 450 Pro Supercross outside of WSX. It's not the cheapest trip in the world, but it's definitely one of them like one and done things in life. I've never been to America before anyway, so it'd be nice to spend a week, fill myself up with the dirtiest fast food possible. There is no way I spend a week in America and do not come home severely heavier than when I went. And you know what? Don't care. When in Rome. I don't hate jumping out of the engine. Is this 250 main? Oh, no, it's 250 LCQ, sorry. Ignore me. Just so I know what pace I'm racing against. I'm battling for the lead of the 250 LCQ when I've got a massive unfair advantage because I'm on a 450 and I can't be hit by anybody. He's barking. If you end up going, I better be answering your DMs. If I go, I'll probably do like an Instagram post or something saying like where I am if anybody wants to come and say hello. Like on the day. If I go, I'll know it's you. I have a fear that there is probably a lot of skinny white boys in America though, Reed, so I don't know if I'll know exactly which one is you. Yeah, from everything that I've like seeing, you know, like esport events and things like that, Texas sounds pretty dope. I mean, I'm sure every state has its good and its bad parts. It's exactly the same as anywhere you go in the world. In a weird way, I almost don't want to make a main event. Because I'm just going to be riding around in last place and getting in everybody's way. I'm going to spend more time moving out the way for leaders than I actually am going to be riding. It's like if I take a fast guy down in qualifying, it's not the end of the world, they'll just run another lap. If I take one more leaders down in a race, I'm gonna get my shit blasted. Bonk. No, I've used my lucky start up in the heat race. I peaked way too early tonight. Well, I mean, to be fair, it would have been fine if I actually could get through whoops consistently. Because that's what started the downfall of chilling in 5th until I crashed in the whips. It's just lineup check. Do they do lineup check for every single race? Or is it just the heats? Not too sure. Roughly the same start gate. The thing is, people are going to be very, very aggressive in the LCQ because people just want to make it in. So I'm going to have to kind of ride with eyes in the back of my head. Damn, bro went so wide. Just seeing who 211 is. Just keep note. Because I don't know if that was a fully silly lineup check start. I feel like he was half committed. So I just need to know who to try and avoid if I see him on the start next time. Oh my Jesus. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. I'm going ham. There's a sneaky lay down there. I didn't even see him until I actually got around the corner. Oh, oh. Damn, that's a ping diff. Oh, so what I don't understand is there's people in these races that have been playing for years and years and years and years and years. If I can disappear for over 5 years and come back and still pull good starts, how do other people not work out good start techniques? I don't get it. This is a particularly long lineup check, by the way. It has me a little bit concerned. There we go. Race time, gamers! The cortisol do be spiking right now. I see a wild Tyson Fresquez to my right. He out-auras me. Aura mocked. Oh my shit. Fuck it hell. Oh, it's all gone. It's all dead. I don't know why I hooked to the right. That could be me done. I'm going to be stuck underneath bikes now. Oh. Can he hit a cheeky last to... No, he can't. Okay, never mind. Yeah, my night's done. It's wrong place, wrong time. Stuck around the dribbles. Did it to myself. Jumped too far right off the side of the track. The cortisol was too spiked. I'll tell you, I can't get near people, I get ping diffed. Literally just fell over. I'm always going to be at a disadvantage trying to ride around people. I feel like I could have done it if I just didn't wad myself in the first straight. I think coming back through the pack on this is 10 times more difficult than it is on bikes. Especially with how easy it is to fall over. Yeah, my bike just fell over. And I think it is because I'm on a higher ping since it's NA servers. Oh well, we got to take the positives out tonight. I had a very, very fun heat race. I would definitely have to lock in a little bit more. Oh, it's tough though. Yeah, maybe so after Monday's MXGP, probably play some more sim, because I'm going to need better one lap speed to qualify next week. It's not going to be a shootout round. Is this a wild Tyson Fresquez in front of me? Oh, aura. I just feel it radiating off of him. That, and I am getting second-hand high. I can smell the fumes. The devil's lettuce follows him. To the inside! Oh, Tyson, did I take him down? Oh shit, I think I made Tyson crash. Hit a little wobble at him, let him know I'm sorry. I've just looked, the leader has got such a big gap, holy. I forget that not everybody plays in third person, so Tyson probably had no idea I was there. It's really hard not going too long on that triple out. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot that I was in this. Like, 4th place really isn't far away. So yeah, we got to try and take the small wins. Rest in peace. See, the ping helped me there, to be honest. I should have been on the floor. Guy in front of me is lagging quite bad, so I don't think I'd be able to make that kind of a pass again. I'm actually playing well, that's the annoying thing. I just have so little practice of racing and riding around other people that it definitely shows in these. I definitely had the speed in this LCQ to get a top 4. We live and we learn. Maybe don't throw away a good start in the first rhythm section by hooking a hard right off the track. Oh, over the bus, front flip. Nope. That's 3rd. Damn, 4th isn't even over the finish line yet. Not a million miles away. Again, this week has definitely been the easiest week because there's no 250 riders in here doing the opposite coast. But I've had a good time. I have had a good time tonight. It's been nice. It's been very refreshing. It's probably helped by the fact that the whoops this week were definitely easier. So hopefully no more indie style whoops in the foreseeable future, please and thank you. No, overall, not a bad time. Let's run PJ. I haven't got PJ installed. I uninstalled that ish a long time ago. You should play Troy on PJ. Troy's pretty tasty when it comes to the hitting the golf balls. Oh, do I... What's the time? It's 3 AM. Yeah, it's too late for me to go to the gym now anyway. Do I stay up for another hour? Another 45 minutes and watch the two main events? Whilst I'm in the server anyway? Go to the gym. That is a bit late. It is very, very late. If there's over 100 people in here, I'll stay up. If not, I'll go. Fuck. It's 107. God damn it. God damn it. Why are people supporting me at 3 AM? Shit. I've got to make more money because the results ain't making it. Listen, do you want me to increase the ad frequency to aggressive rather than medium? I can do that. I can do that right now. I'm not going to do that, but yeah, I could do. If I wanted to milk every single cent, every single drop. It's only 8. I mean, in fairness, it is still an hour earlier for me than it would normally be. Because EU hasn't had daylight savings yet, and the US has. So usually these races start for me, well, qualifying starts at 1:30 AM, and today it started at 12:30. Why is... Tanner's never going to watch this. Tanner, you big-nosed, potato-loving fuck. Why, after you've been competing in this game longer than I have, are you still competing in the 250 class? Explain this to me. I can't even find him. Where is he? There he is. Why? That's what RPF is. It's Roger's Potato Farm. So Tyson's on Roger's Potato Farm. Love that. This man, to give you a little bit of lore in the Lin's history, this man right here took me under his wing when I first started playing Sim. He helped me with all the advanced ability stuff, and he created my advance that got me 2 championships. And he's still in 250s. Is it still... Yeah, it's still one-up check. Or line-up check, sorry. So who have we got for this little shootout, gamers? I'll be honest, I think it's probably going to be Cash Woods. Where is Cash? Where's Cash Money Swag? There he is. Hello, Dio. How's the mouth, Dio? I know it's been a long time since that happened, but I've been away, you know? Should we watch a little bit of Mavly action out the gate? I can't remember what all of my buttons are to have track cameras and stuff, so we're probably watching in the orbit camera. That used to be the strat for me, squat the back end and then pull the clutch in. Shit jump for Cade. Unless you can pick the front wheel up and wheelie. Oh, Cade's down in turn 1. Right, let me get my buttons right, actually. Which way's forwards, which way's backwards? Right, this way's forwards. So I told you! Mr. Cash Money Swag. Out in the lead. Gio, you were talking to the 2-time, back-to-back, 2017-2018 250 Supercross champion. So yes. This was before EMF and RF were separate entities, really. So back then, so there was no RF Europe back then. Back then it was RF was NA and EMF was EU, but they both used the same track. And now I know they kind of do their own thing and they do separate tracks and stuff. So it was still the main European championship back then. But yeah, I won 250 in 17 and 18. And then I was leading 450 in 2019 for most of the season until Hunter Root decided to find form on the back end of the year and pass me and win it. But you can't be upset losing a championship to Hunter. That's what he does. Got a wild Jake Spees in the lead now. I'm pretty sure I beat Spees in one of the Dr. Do elimination races, like events. I think it was a 125 event. How much was the chip bonus? I can't remember what the one year was, but another year's prize was like $150 off of FamMX graphics, and I just never redeemed it. Actually, I think one of the prizes was like a certain voucher for Moto Option clothing, but the issue was where I'm in the UK and Moto Option being a US company, the cost of shipping was just still way too much anyway, so it wasn't even worth redeeming it. So I didn't. GP comes back to bikes on Monday. So, what's that, the 23rd? This next Monday coming up. So actually, yes, so tomorrow I should probably play bikes a little bit. And then we got Supercross on Friday. And then we got the weekend, and then we're off to GPs. Doesn't give me much time, does it, to really practice outdoors stuff? I thought Jackson went off the track for a second there, but he couldn't have because he wouldn't have been able to rejoin that fast. Jackson Vic taking the lead now. Skipping round one, working day shift. Oof. That's a big oof. You hate to hear that. No stream Friday because you're out of town. Talon, how much are they paying you, by the way? You can say it in DMs, you haven't got to say it here. Because I don't know if you was about last year when I was commentating GPs. But I had a lot of drama with Mr. Cupcake because he wasn't happy the fact that I was streaming also. He was upset that I didn't approach him first and that we did it together. And he gave all these different reasons, this, that and the other. And he said to me back then that he didn't care about viewer numbers. And I was like, well, why are you upset about me streaming as well then? It's no big deal. People will watch you if they want to watch you, and they'll watch me if they want to watch me. And then come to find out that he wasn't commentating this year's Supercross because he wanted to be paid weekly, not monthly. And I was like, what the fuck? You're getting paid? Because I wasn't getting paid. I did it for the love of the game, for the YouTube ad revenue. No, but I think he was already getting paid. And then he was like, they wouldn't pay him weekly like he wanted. I think they wanted to do it monthly instead for Supercross. And I was like, motherfucker, why are you even more annoyed now if he was getting paid anyway? Like, I would stream to 0 people if I was making a baseline salary. Anyway. I'm meant to be turning over a new leaf here. I'm not meant to be involved in any drama. I'm trying to have a good outlook on life. I've had a fun night tonight. Let me not stir up shit for no reason. Mr. Jake Spees back out in the lead. Mr. Cash Money Swag Woods round the outside. Oh! Eminem would be jealous of that. Right round the outside. They're in lappers already. How far are we in? Right, 5 minutes in and we're in lappers. Holy guac. Let's give a shout out to whoever's in last. Oh no! Oh no. Oh, Tanner. Tanner. What are we going to do with you? Okay, I see why Tanner's in 250s now after all these years. Hey, I respect the hustle, Talon. So I would happily take over the full-time streamer role if I didn't have FOMO. Because I loved streaming GPs last year, but then B-Clay was releasing banger after banger, and it's like I'm actually kind of jealous that I'm not getting to ride these tracks. So I'll have one good more go at it this year, try and get some good results, and then hopefully next year MTG will be out, so we'll see what the future holds by that time. Or hopefully by next year MTG will be out. He's not letting the shoulder go enough. We reckon he's holding on too tight. I reckon what it is the levers aren't in the right position. So he's not comfy and the arms have just blown up after 5 minutes. Now, you probably find he was stuck in something. Or he got like a triple legs off or something like that, like stuck upside down. You know what? This isn't... I'm not trying to throw shade at you here, personally, Talon, because I've got no idea what's going to happen later on in the year. One of my most fun streams was dual commentating the Nations with Narvo last year. If Narvo was to come back just as a one-off, like I'd be all over it. I had so much fun doing that with him. I was contemplating streaming EU, but I don't know if anybody remembers, I made a poll on YouTube, just in my community page, a couple of weeks before, just asking if people would prefer seeing me race or commentate, and it was unanimous for racing over commentating, so I couldn't really go against the poll. If I start streaming in MTG, it's tough in MTG, you know, because it's no secret that as I'm getting older, I am just getting worse at games. It's like the results are there, it's blatant to see, regardless if I'm not putting much time in or not. Like I am getting worse. I know, like, my eyesight's getting worse, my reaction times aren't as quick. Like I even see that on Call of Duty now as well. And I've been, since even the initial announcement of MTG, like over a year ago, I have been so on the fence on if I try and grind the game to compete it, or if I, from day one, say, you know what, I'm going to play for fun, do the videos as I normally would on any game anyway, and then try and put myself forwards as being like the main streamer. Then I realised, if there is a decision on who they want their main streamer to be, I can't compete with Kellen. I think everybody, regardless if you're a sim guy or a bikes guy, a track AR guy, don't matter what game you play, I think everyone can agree that Kellen is the best commentator. So then I'm like, okay, now I kind of am forced to try and just get good at the game to compete in the game at a good level, because I can't outmuscle Kellen for a commentating role, nor would I really want to. So it is a toughie. Unless, I mean, unless they... I suppose they could have an EU and an A, can't they? So they might need 2 streamers anyway. I don't know. I mean, this is all... It's all in the future anyway. Why am I sitting here watching Last Place, by the way? I'm so sorry. It's all in the future. Nobody has no idea what the future holds. The only thing that is nice about MTG is everybody's going to be on a fresh slate. It's like everyone's going to be learning the game together. Because Sim had already been out for 8 years before I started playing it. I don't know when MX Bike's original release day was, but it was multiple years before I started playing it as well. Does anybody know? So when I was racing against these 250 guys in warm-up earlier, I couldn't get through the whoops. and I'm just watching Cash jumping through them rather than skimming. Does anybody know if a road in the whoops forms differently on a 250 than a 450? Because if it does, that would make a lot more sense to me. Bro has the corners on point. Right, that bitch is cranked over. And he's like perfectly upright as he exits the turn as well. I think it also looks a lot better when you have a low dab speed so the leg doesn't come out in the turns, but I need my leg out as like a safety net in case I lean too far and start sliding, it catches me. So right now my guess is going well. I did think Cash was going to win. Jake is still pretty damn close. Don't know if I've ever seen this man's name in my life, but he's in P3. And Jackson's dropped back a little bit to 4th. Farp is a 250 guy now, by the looks of it. I think he dropped down when the coast changed. He's in P5. Yeah, there's a pro number system. They have Grand National points over the course of the year. No worries, Holmes. I'll catch you on Friday if you're about. It does form differently, okay. Good to know, good to know. This has been a long stream, hasn't it? We're 4 hours deep right now. That's longer than any of the MX Bikes nights. I feel like this is probably quite a straightforward question, because I've never seen the last name before. Is Brandon and Chucky related? Are they two Nigrans? Squiddy's still going at it as well. Blood is bogging his bike around the track. That's MX Bikes, isn't it? Again, not going to try and pronounce the last name. I didn't make it through the heat race or LCQ, unfortunately, Tempo, but I've had a very fun night tonight. The LCQ was chalked. I just wadded myself in the first rhythm, so I'm my own worst enemy. But the heat race was so much fun. I was running P3 for like 4 laps. The thing is, sorry, you told me that exact same thing 2 weeks ago. And I know that this same time next week, if this happens again, you would also need to say it again. Because my brain just, you know, it's in one ear and out the other. Oh no. Cade's having a bit of a stinker. What's happened to Mr. Maverly? Cade, again, you're never going to watch this. Make some more videos for us, please. I used to enjoy the clip compilations on Sim. Starts were goated, I completely agree. There's an element of luck to it because you have to hump the bike at the right time to then keep the front wheel in the air. If you hump it too late, the front wheel doesn't come up in the air and you're slower. If you hump it too early, then you loop out and you have to shut off the throttle. The method behind it is, I don't know if it works the same in bikes or not, to be honest, but in Sim, obviously, so your wheel has drag. So when your front wheel is on the ground, it is extra friction, I guess you could say the right word, and it is dragging and slowing you down. All the time the front wheel is off the ground, just like in real life, you will go faster. So you saw that start in the heat race. My front end was just perfect the entire way, full throttle, front end floating, and that's why I got such a good start. Oh, it's washed, is it? Okay. Because I know there's an Aiden as well, isn't there? Which used to play bikes that plays Sim now. Is that one? It's Aiden Confer. And I can't remember what his name used to be in bikes. I don't know if it was just another Aiden or what. Or is that Mert? Or is Mert someone completely different as well? Oh my Jesus. So Kate's kind of screwed here right now, and so is Tanner. Once you're a lap down, your race is basically over. You can't really move too much further forward. Looks like Kate's just having a bad race. I don't know how locked in he is on this championship. I haven't been paying much attention, really. Tharp's still in 5th. Jackson's still in 4th. Ben's still in 3rd. Jake has overtaken Cash again. I might stay on board with Cash. Oh, never mind. That was the last lap. There you go. Jake's going to win the shootout. Cuts pending. Cash 2nd. Ben 3rd. Jackson 4th. Tharp top 5. Not too shabby. Jared, one of the Nigrans. Was that his start doing like Iron Man start practice cover? But I've seen some of the starts that Sasha Conan does as well, and it's exactly the same thing, where the front end's like that far above the ground, just floating. It looks so satisfying. Shall we go back and watch my start one more time? Let's have a look. 77 people. Boys, what's happened? I've fallen off. 77 people. Crazy work. Or was it in here? This is higher. We prefer this. It's because I'm not playing. How would I go about doing this? If I press live... Oh, didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that either. There's no full screen button on this anymore, is there? No. No idea. How long ago would that race have been? Is this warm up or LCQ? No idea. This actually might be too hard to find. I never thought it would be that simple, but I found a way. No, actually, this is the warm up. There we go. So you got, look, see me hump the bike there at the perfect time, and then the front wheel just never dropped. Actually, it dropped quite. It felt like it lasted a lot longer than it did. Gate drops, hump it as you change up. It was just perfect. So that I got a good, like, 10 bike lengths or so there of basically just more speed because the front end's not touching the ground at all. There you go. I told you I peaked too early. The night was going too well. Right, now we just got 450 main event to watch. What I do find strange now is back in like 2017 when I was good at sim, I used to really struggle keeping wheelies up, and now wheelies actually feel like really easy. But I'm worse at the game now. So make that make sense. Damn, how do these boys stay so low? I think that's where I lose a lot of time as well. I've got a thing about jumping off the right-hand side of this section. No, I didn't make it, Logan. Didn't make it, but I had a good night, though. I actually played quite well when I wasn't on the floor. I kind of quarter-throttled that rather than blipping off of each one, and it actually went really well. Can anybody remember what the buttons are? Oh! What do I have to press? to be locked onto people. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, we're in. We're locked. Is this the actual start? Yes, it is. Okay. Right. Shirley. Out the gate. P1. Should I turn my controller overlay off? There we go. And we got the two Seths out in front again. There's been God knows how many times this year these two have been going at it. We then have a number one plate, Mr. Colby... Is it Eagland? Egland? Eagland? Egeland? Edgeland? Edgelord? Seth Carr second, it's over. I fear you may have cooked with that. I fear you may be correct. Oh, actually, hang on. He's got a mistake in him. I'll be honest, there's a very high chance I just sit here and watch Seth the entire race. He runs a very, very soft rear suspension. I don't know how he doesn't get the random legs off, but I think it's just he downsides everything perfectly anyway, so there's no chance of it happening. It's just... The whoops just look so easy for these guys. It's Eag, okay. Colby Eagland. Do you know what I actually kind of like? Is because I'm not relevant in sim anymore. Like, I don't think there's many, you know, like, sim guys like racing this that will watch my shit anyway. Is I can make, like, all of the mistakes that I want and nobody gets upset with me. Like, I am just washed Unc. Oh, almost tripling on his head. Check up a bit. Still triples that, no problem. I will say the cameras are very low on this track. I'd like them if they was just like a little bit higher placed. Oh my goodness. He's doing his best Lynn's impression, jumping off the right. Holy fuck. Oh, I was about to say Shirley's dead. Yeah, 100%. I don't know why you'd fight that. Like, surely you can hear over your shoulder that he's got an insane drive. You should just need to check up and give it away. So I think that might be Mr. Carr checking out. Yeah, he routed the piss out of that left-hander before the start straight. And there was nothing wrong with the pass either. Like, it was an aggressive pass, but it was clean. He left him room. It's just Shirley tried committing to it as well rather than giving it up. Do I remember battling Troy and MX bikes for a bit a few days ago? I've not played bikes in like 2 weeks. So last time I battled Troy would have been at the last round of the K-Bell series. If that's what you're on about, then yeah. I love that. Yeah, anytime I can have a nice clean battle with somebody and you're kind of taking alternative lines and it actually works, it's the best racing in my opinion. Like, it feels really, really good. Yes, I fear this might be your race winner. Seth plays third person, doesn't he? Let's do a lap in third. Braden plays in first person, so I could spectate Braden for a lap in first and see what he sees. But he is also a freak, and he does accelerate and brake on his right stick. Oh my god, he's human! He's human! He makes mistakes! Oh my goodness! Mini Grant's in the lead. Does that mean I'm fast enough to win these main events? Because I held off Wyatt for like 2 corners. Just saying. Don't want to like boost my ego too much. No, so you guys know my opinion on the aerial supercross tracks this year, just in terms of I think the scaling is too big. But I don't think we can criticise the tracks too hard in terms of multiple lines. Only because he is copying a track map. So unless he takes a little bit of like creative liberties and freedom and changes like the rhythm sections a bit, I don't think there's too much he can do. So if we take this Birmingham track for example, on MX bikes, the corners that are over this far side where the track's wider, he's got it built as the right-hander is not split, the left-hander is split, but the jumps are actually really mellow. So what happens is, so in this corner here, there's no inside line here at all. It's just outside only. But here, the jumps coming out of this corner, they're all the same height, and they're mellow. So you gain nothing by going around the outside. This track is very inside OP right now, but the option is there to either go inside roll double or outside triple. But in bikes, with how the track has been built so far, it's inside triple or outside triple, which inherently makes it really inside dominant because there's no reason to even try the outside. And I don't know how the RF guys do it. I don't know if they've got somebody behind the scenes in the know getting all the gossip. But there's been so many tracks. Bearing in mind these tracks come out on Wednesday and the real life race isn't until Saturday afterwards, so these exist before the real one does. There's been so many tracks this year where Sim have built it different to the track map, and it has been built that exact same way in real life as well. So if you take Anaheim 2 for example, you have the whoop section, and then in real life it was triple triple into the corner. The track map and MX bikes have it as triple triple single. There's 7 jumps after the whoops. In Sim and in real life there was 6. But the track map says 7, so I don't understand how the guys in Sim build the track before the real one even exists in person and get the right number of jumps right all the time. I reckon they've got somebody in the know. In the same way that at the Seattle Supercross round, you would hit the finish line, turn left, you've got that weird little double-double, right-hander, triple. The rhythm section after that, do you remember how much stress and grief I had in the bikes version where we was hitting stupid quads into the rhythm? And I said, if anybody quads into this in real life, I'll eat my own dick alive on stream. In Sim, it was a roll triple. Guess what they were doing in real life? They was going roll triple. So I think there's someone on the inside. Now, Sony might not have somebody on the inside like they do on Sim, but I do think there comes a time where you need to take a little bit of creative freedom and be like, hey, people are going to quad into this rhythm section. It's stupid. It's not real, or it's not realistic at all. Maybe I should tweak the entry jump to make it slightly different. I would not be against that. I'd be very, very happy for that to happen. Alternatively, I would also not mind the tracks coming out the week after the real life race, just so they're actual replicas. But I think that also plays into why I've been enjoying the sim racing so much, is it just feels more closer to real life. I'm not going to say that sim is realistic per se. It's like you can't lead your rider, you can't lean your rider side to side. Like there's moon gravity, the bikes are super, super, super fast. But in terms of like a competitive racing environment, I think that the actual competition side of things in sim is better because of how the tracks have been built. There is an element of game physics that come into that. Bikes is just a very, very fast game, so it's probably quite hard to slow people down. But that's just my 2 cents on it. There was 1 year, can't remember what year it was. There was 1 year where we had the tracks the week after. Can't remember why it changed, but that did exist. It might have been the year that the server DDoSing happened, when we had that wet Anaheim round. Because I don't think they would have made that Anaheim round wet if it wasn't already wet in real life. If it was that year, it would have been 23. No, it wouldn't. I'm capping. It would have been 24. It was 2024. Because then 25 was the smooth tracks. And then... no, it wasn't. 24 was the rut... 24, I think, are my favourite scaling and roughness and ruts. So 24 was rough and rutty, but slightly smaller scaling. 25 was flat tracks. And then 26 this year is big scaling. Ruts and bumps. It was San Diego, was it? Oh, my apologies. I thought it was Anaheim. Yeah, San Diego. Because that's the same track, isn't it, that Jet absolutely sent the whoops when nobody else was and passed a bunch of people on like lap 1 and then kept doing it and wodded himself in the whoops a couple laps later. Is that also the same track that him and Anderson had a bit of a disagreement? Or is that a different one? There might be a different one. I tell you what, again, I've been yapping, but the lead has not been, it's not just been a gimme to old Sefri Hurlins, although he has managed to come back through quite easily. Do you know what the crazy thing is there? That him going double out of that corner and single, I generally think is faster. That's disgusting. Doesn't move through the whoops at all. Dead straight. I don't know how you managed to go dead straight. Because again, he's got to wear fairly loose settings to be able to rail the turns like he does. So I don't understand how he keeps it so straight through the whoops. And Brewer's got to have the most delicate fingers on the planet. I'll watch a lap. See what Broski's doing. Got 2 people down here. We'll see if Seth has a spotter in the call with him. Doesn't matter, they're already up ahead of time. Not able to do it this lap because he's behind people. It is very satisfying watching people that are good at sim. Because it's just smooth, you know. You know, I much prefer watching a smooth riding style than a like super fast aggressive one, unless you're throwing a 2-stroke in there. It's like if you was to give me hours of Jet footage or give me hours of Deegan footage, I'd probably rather watch hours of Jet footage because there's a level of satisfaction to the smoothness. Like, whereas Deegan's riding is just like gnarly, like aggressively fast. But you see the clips of Jet like jumping through braking bumps. They got that clip of him hitting the step up after the Chatterpult at Millville, and his suspension just doesn't compress because he downsides it so perfectly. That I love watching that shit. So I think that's why I like watching smooth sim riders more than like really fast bikes riders. Colby still rocking in second. Hasn't got any immediate pressure either. Like Wyatt is just a legs off behind. But Wyatt's barking. And I got Johnny Padani in P4. Raiden's back in P5. B main. There's no B mains for this. It's just the main event and that's it. I didn't make it to the main event today. I mean, these guys are hitting that triple pretty consistently. And it doesn't, like, the annoying thing is it doesn't look like they're putting that much, like, effort into it. It looks like the bike just floats over it. And I'm lacking. I'm lacking in the skill department. I'm happy where I was at speed-wise tonight. And again, first one back after 2 weeks. Haven't played the game in the 2 weeks that I've been off. We'll see how bikes goes on Friday after being off of bikes for 2 weeks as well. I'll probably play a little bit tomorrow. I think Deegan sends the 450 like it. Supercross, yes. I don't know if he'll, like, the thing is, I'm sure his fitness is just absolutely disgusting and out of this world. So I'm sure he probably could do 2 motos outdoors like that. But it's got to be difficult, because he's a smaller stature anyway, so he's going to be at a slight disadvantage regardless. But I fully expect Deegan to go down the Hampshire route. Like everyone's saying, oh, he won't be able to ride the 450 like he rides the 250, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't think he's going to. I think he's just going to tone it down a little bit. Because when RJ got onto the 450, I thought he'd be in the back of an ambulance every single week, but RJ's been solid. And he generally looks better riding it than he does his 250. So I think Deegan's going to be just as fast, but he's going to tame down like the super aggressive loads and loads of body English just a tiny bit. He's still going to have that aggressive style. My predictions for how it's going to go. So he starts 450, he's outdoors this year, doesn't he? My predictions how outdoors this year is going to go is a bunch of top 5s, a couple of podiums, and 1 or 2 potential moto wins. Don't know about overalls, but moto wins. Next year, after he's got a Supercross season under his belt, I fully see him competing with, like, if Jet's healthy, I fully see him competing with the likes of Jet and Hunter for overalls. Hello, Chim Cham. I've not seen you in a minute. How are you doing? Do you think he'll barsha the bike? It depends if the bike can survive. Didn't he absolutely destroy a clutch in one WSX race? Yeah, this is the main event, Ben. They're 16.5 minutes through, so they got 3.5 plus a lap to go. The thing is, like, Gio, I could see him being 3rd overall in the whole season. Because I think he makes it through the season more consistently and without injury than, like, your Sextons, for example. Or, like, I think Prado's going to have a bunch of good races, but then he's going to have some really, really bad ones as well. Hunter will always just Hunter. Like, I feel like Hunter's going to be top 3 all the time. And then I think Jet is just going to be Jet if he doesn't injure himself. It's hard to say. It is really hard to say, like, how it's going to be. And at the same time, whilst he probably wants to go out and win everything straight away, there is nothing wrong with just having a year to get experience under your belt and just get reps and motos in on the 450. That's why I don't get, like, upset at Prado rocking around in, like, 7th in some races. Like, people are giving him shit. And it's like, you have to realise Prado's done, what, like 13 Supercross races ever now at this point? Like, just let the boy log laps. I've got no issue with it at all. Yes, Romano's back as well. I hope he has some good rides. I'm sad to see Drew being out, because I do like Drew quite a lot. Definitely not biased because he's on the number 35 or anything. No, I think Drew's got really good potential. So a year 2 of uni and working at the same time. Oh, I feel for you, Chim Cham. It's got to lock in, unfortunately, until all that uni work's done. As my dad used to say, which I feel like he was lying to me now at this point, but when I was in school, he always used to say, work hard now and you'll make the rest of your life so much easier. I feel like there's some merit to it. What do I think about Cole in the points lead? Absolute W. Contrary to people's belief, I am a big Cole enjoyer. I was a big Cole enjoyer before he punted me in that 85 race on bikes. I was a Cole hater for about an hour after he punted me in bikes, and then I was back to being a Cole enjoyer after he said sorry in the Instagram DMs and then asked if I wanted to play sometime. So we're back on the Cole sloppy toppy train. He's disgusting in the whoops, by the way. I don't understand how you can be that much quicker than everybody else through the whoops. And it's consistent as well. That's the annoying thing, is I am also a massive Joe enjoyer. Like, I like Cole, I like Joe. I have nothing against Pierce Brown, I just haven't seen Pierce actually complete a season without hurting himself. So it's like my expectations are slightly lower. What's Cole's in-game name? I think it's CDs. There's a CDs nuts reference. Is it like CDs 100 or something? CDs and a number. Mosman out like usual. I'll be honest, and again, I've got nothing against any of you religious folk. You know I love all of you the same. I'm very much a enjoyer of let me live my life as I want to, you can live your life as you want to, and we can all live in perfect harmony. But my toes did curl with cringe the day that he said, Jesus is a savage and so am I. And I fear from that moment onwards I have not been a Moserman enjoyer. I feel like that is a very petty reason to dislike somebody, but it's a reason nonetheless. Speaking on the religious side of things, actually, there's a I've mentioned it in the past. There's a guy that every couple of months will send me a random, like really Christian Instagram reel. It's a different one every time, but it's like preaching and about finding Jesus and things like that. And he hasn't sent me anything for a long time. I think he might have given up trying to convert me. Oh, it's not negative religious talk at all. I was just saying, like, I don't care what walk of life you're from. I can't. I think it was in 250s. Obviously, he rides 250s anyway. It was a couple of years ago, and he took somebody out for a race win. And on the podium, he said, "Jesus is a savage, and so am I." And it just made me like cringe inside of myself at the time, and I've had a general dislike ever since. Did I see your DM? When did you send it to me, Dio? Because everybody knows how bad I am for reading DMs and never replying to them. Would I have this track? I don't know the answer to that. Let me have a little look. Right, that is that's the sim stuff done for tonight. I'm just going to have a quick check for Dio to see if I have this I Have a Dream track. As a Christian saying that is cringy as fuck. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, there was something about it in the moment. I was just like, oh, don't like that at all. Just gonna have a look, see if I've got this track. There is a very, very high chance I don't. Because I clear out my tracks quite often. The track is I Have a Dream by Bobby, Concept Graph. No, I do not. I only have 2023 Dreamland MX. Or if I type in I have, no. You probably try and DM Bobby. I don't know how active he is anymore, but do I have any messages with him? Last time I messaged Bobby was back in 2024. I've got streamer mode on, so I can't... How do I copy somebody's... Copy user ID? Let me send this to you, Dio. Oh, no, that's just a string of numbers. That won't do anything, will it? You might be able to try adding him on Discord with this. But yeah, it's up to you. Up to you if you want to or not. Right. Wasn't he in controversy with the track, it being ripped from Sim? I don't know. I know that Bobby did do a lot of stuff on Sim. I don't know if it was ripped from Sim, though. I know Kevin Fuela got in trouble for a while. Thank you, Brandon. Well done today. I know Kevin got in trouble for a while because he ported over Jimmy Weinart facility and he deleted that. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might just be an old link that doesn't exist anymore, but yeah, I haven't got it, unfortunately. So that'll wrap things up for me today, gamers. We've been live for just under 5 hours now, which I didn't expect, but it's been a very enjoyable night. It really has. Hopefully, next time I get a 16th place and it's on MX Bikes, hopefully I can be this like positive about it then as well. That'd be nice. We'll see what Friday has in store for us. I'll probably play a bit of bikes tomorrow night. Whether I stream it or not, I'm not sure. It all depends if Linda wants to spend some time and watch TV together. We'll see. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow isn't too bad. Before I disappear, I know a lot of you guys watch the MX Bikes Supercross races as well. Do you think, because again, I've got no memory, I can't remember what positions I got each week. Do you think I'm better off riding the KTM, or do you think I'm better off riding the Yamaha in Supercross? Because in my mind, I think I'm more comfortable on the KTM and slightly better in the whoops. But if there is a big rhythm section, it's harder to get, so I might be screwed. On the Yamaha is faster, but I'm a little bit less comfortable, so I don't know how the consistency would be. I'm seeing more KTM. I thought I'd see a lot more Yamahas than KTMs. Should we... Hang on. Oh, actually, no, I can't. I was going to say, should I do a couple laps of MX Bikes Birmingham, but I'll have to... Oh, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to stay awake for another, like, half an hour. I'm going to use this new PlayStation 4 controller for the first time. Where's the wire? I need that. I need to F4 the game first, otherwise I'll mess up my keybinds. Right, PS5 out. PS4 in. Brand new, fresh controller. Never used, never touched. She's getting plugged in. Oh, she's plugged. Wire still very wobbly. I'm starting to think this might be a wire problem rather than a controller problem. Right, controller is plugged in. MX Bikes is being loaded. Fan is being turned on. Yeah, so round 1 at Anaheim 1, I was third on the KTM, but I would argue my pace was abysmal. I just got a good start. But then I also had the Supercross round 2 rounds ago, where I was also riding really, really good on the Yami. The front end on the KTM can be a little bit twitchy in the ruts sometimes, but I also love having the... do I have it on? Yeah, I love having the quick shift that the KTM offers. Where are we at? 26 Sweatfest, round 10 Birmingham. Let's give this a go. And the other downside that you've got on the KTM is the back end is slipperier. There's something about the way that the Yamaha puts the power down that you do just get more grip. But I'm pretty sure I have more grip on a 110 rear tyre Yami than I do on a 120 rear tyre KTM. We'll give her a go. Oh, that's not a good start. Controller is not registering. Please don't. Oh, you bastard. Will that change? Hang on, let me F4. Let me see if it'll change. Oh, please tell me it. You know how much grief I have on MX Bikes with these controllers. If this controller doesn't work, I don't know what to do. Please work, I beg. I might have just loaded the game too early. Or it might... Oh shit, it might be because I loaded the game with the PS5 controller plugged in. I might just have to rebind everything. Where we at? Settings. Oh shit. Yeah, I got to rebind everything. Right, lean left, throttle, brake, rear brake. Oh shit, I've got to do the clutch thing as well. Right. Rider lean backwards. Rider lean left. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I don't know if I need a 10 dead zone, to be honest. That's nuts. This is a brand new controller, by the way. And it's already got stick drift. Let's go to 5. 100 gain. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, shit. I don't know if I had, like, smoothing and stuff on. Oh, shit. All of this resets, doesn't it? I might have screenshots. Hang on. Screenshots. That's suspension stuff. I do have screenshots. Oh, God, I'm such a legend. Right. Let's move this over. Oh, how do I get back to that? Let's move this over to the other monitor. And I can copy everything over. Lean. Apparently I was on a 4 dead zone. 150 linearity. Smoothing on. 10, 0, 100. Throttle 0, 100. Smoothing 30, 10, 104.1. Brake 0, 100. No smoothing 100. Rear brake 0, 100. Smoothing 30, 10, 100. Clutch 0, 100. No smoothing. I think that changes when I do the config to put the clutch on the downshift button. So that should be fine. Front back lean, 10%, 100. Smoothing, 80, 80, 100. Left right lean, 100. Smoothing, 80, 80, 100. Right. That was that. Oh, I've got to rebind all this as well. God damn it. Shift up, shift down. Shift all the round. I don't think I have K-set. Push bike. Sit. I just got to rebind my settings, Jaden. I got a new controller, and I started the game with the PS5 one plugged in, and it messes it up. Direct sit, yes. Do I usually have a dab button? Change view. That. Look back. Heading. Tear off. Raise arm, R1. And trick button, X. Oh, for God's sake. I'll do that at a later date. I can't be bothered. It's fine, it's fine. That's fine, right. So that should all save. So now, if anybody wants to learn how to do this, actually, we can do it together. If you've ever wanted to attach 2 buttons to the same thing, go to Profiles, Lens, Controls, Notepad. Right, so to give you a little bit of a backstory right now, as you know, like the KTM and the Husky have quick shift, but it's only quick shift up. It doesn't quick shift back down. And how I ride is quite how I ride in Sim. I like banging up and down the gearbox a lot, but I also still like revving the bike at the same time. So let's say I'm in the air and I'm in 3rd gear. I will be revving the bike in the air. If I was to downshift, it would stay in 3rd gear. You have to let go of the throttle to then downshift a second into 1st. I don't like that. It doesn't feel good. So what I do to scumbag my way around the situation is I find my shift down button, which is here, and I will copy that, and I then paste it over top of my clutch button, like that. And now I do File, Save, Close, Close, reopen the game, and it should now bind the downshift and the clutch to the same one. So I can bang down whilst revving. Like Dio just mentioned, the drawback of doing this is every time you want to use the clutch anywhere on the track, you will downshift. So if you're riding a 125, for example, and you want to just blip the clutch because you're bogging a little bit, you'll probably actually lose quite a lot of time because you'll downshift at the same time as well. So technically I have quick shift on every bike going down. The issue that I found is people have managed to change their Steam input controller settings so they have quick shift on any bike full stop. So even on like a Yami, they can shift up to fifth like that in no time. Because of all the controller issues that I have, and like PS5 controllers not working properly, this, that, and the other, I can't do that config. It just completely fucks everything up, and I couldn't tell you how long I've spent trying to change it. But this works for me. It's another reason why I like the KTM. So now we've got clutch is set to square, and shift down is also set to square. So W, that's working. So now hopefully this should all be okay. Yeah, I tried DSX, I tried DS4, I've tried the Steam input, I've tried Bluetooth, wired, I've tried all different Steam iterations and configs, and no matter what I do, it might even just be something with my PC itself, maybe some kind of driver that I need. Why do I have no sound in my ears? Excuse me? How do you select a certain output for one program? Sound settings. For some reason, it's changed my output device to my PS4 controller. Well, oh shit, what is it? I've got headphones, Realtek USB audio. Think it's that. Right. Close. Yeah, so when I plugged the PS4 controller in, it defaulted to my PS4 as the audio source rather than my headset. Oh, it's all going on tonight, isn't it? I'm glad that we're doing this now, rather than me having any stress like on Friday if I was to leave it till the last minute. Yeah, there we go. I've got menu music, or menu sounds. Oh, can you, William? I had no idea. I might look into that. Aha, we have audio. Oh god, this is going to be so weird now. Especially since my brake buttons are different as well. I've noticed that every time I play bikes, like straight off of the back of playing Sim, I always stand the bike up too early as I exit the corner. So that's probably going to take a little while for me to get out of the habit of. So you see on this track, there's no split section here on this right-hander. But there is a split section on the left-hand part. And these three jumps are so shallow that I don't think you gain any benefit around going from the outside. And you jump into this rhythm section here rather than the roll that you do in Sim as well. And also, the rhythm section is raised. So it's actually quite a lot of changes. Oh, it's so strange. It's so strange going from one straight onto the other. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to play for like 2 hours tomorrow night just to try and get rid of the Sim muscle memory a little bit. Do we reckon that on the rutted version of this, there is a big outside rut and you can step all the way onto the second tabletop? I think it would be likely. It would be nice if he changes it to like a roller that you have to manual over. Just adds a little bit more technicality to it. The whips on this track seem very straightforward. We'll see if he makes them really, really rough. I suppose once you've come from RF, MX Simulator whoops, anything will feel easy in comparison, because my god, them things are brutal. Joe, so one thing I find strange, so I would say that Sim, arguably, you need a little bit more like smoothness and precision in your inputs. What I find weird is whenever I come back to bikes, I always feel like I'm really heavy-handed. Like I'm sliding my way into corners and all sorts, whereas I thought it would be the opposite, where I'm maybe not turning enough. So I think you can be more aggressive on bikes. Might just be the fact that the sim tracks have a little bit more rear-end traction than the bikes ones do at the moment. So maybe just as I'm shutting off the throttle, the back end's sketching out, and that's making me think that I'm being heavy-handed. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, it's fine. It's good. Yeah, we'll do a handful of laps before I disappear for the night. I'm glad that we've done all of the problem solving and troubleshooting though. Well, I'll probably definitely will have to do the audio again next time I play, because I've been playing a whole bunch of Call of Duty. And I play all the COD on the PS5 controller. When I enter a rut in this game, do I sit into the rut and stand once the bike is in the rut? Ideally, you never want to adjust once you're already in the corner. You kind of want, whether you're sitting down or stood up, you kind of want to do it before you even get there. And the less you can do, the more stable the bike will be. A little bit of a self-plug. I do have a video on the channel what to do in every single type of corner, whether it should be sit, stand, counterlean, no counterlean, because there's a lot of different scenarios, so it's hard to just give you a definitive yes or no answer. So it's probably worth going and checking it out. I think you can search videos if you go to my channel. If you just type in Academy, it will come up. I ripped off Catanzaro, called it MX Bikes Academy. I think if he adds an inside rut there, the inside will be quite dominant. Just from the way that the jumps have been built. You don't go like super high. The first one's quite mellow. Is it bad to run 130 FOV? Listen, if you're a young whippersnapper and your eyes can keep up with it, then you do you, boo. For me personally, if my FOV's too high, I play worse. If everything looks like it's going faster, you technically have less time to react to issues. Whereas if the game looks like you're going slower, I feel like you can react to things a little bit quicker. But then again, I'm pretty sure everybody that's faster than me in bikes at the moment runs a higher FOV than me. I am on the lower side compared to most people. I think I'm rocking a crisp 110 or 115 at the moment. I would say that if you find a field of view you're comfortable on, just to not really change from it very often at all. Because it'll mess up your like timings and things like that. Like if I was to now boost up my FOV to 130, I'd feel like I'd be going way too fast everywhere, so I'd start trying to check up for jumps and then actually casing them, because I'm not going as fast as I think I am. And vice versa, if I was to turn my FOV down a bunch now, I'd feel like I'm going too slow, and I'd probably overjump jumps because I'm trying to go faster. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I will ride the KTM on Friday, and then if I have a bad result, I can be like, listen, not my fault. The stream on Wednesday told me to ride the KTM, so I'm just doing what the subscribers want. So can't take it out on me at all. You hush your working class arse up, Mr. Alex, and you go to work. I don't want to hear it. It's my free time. I'm only doing a couple of laps. I had to test out the fresh sticks and see how bad I am on bikes after doing a full night of sim. I also believe, and again, this is just because of slightly bigger scaling, there's probably going to be a very OP insider rut in this corner, because that outside is a very, very long way away. And it doesn't really cut down enough. It's like it leads you out this way. So I think there's going to be an inside or middle dominant rut in that left-hander. Same with that corner. Probably going to be quite a dominant inside rut. This you're probably going to rail, send this, step on. So it's going to be on, off, triple. You're probably going to triple to the inside and hit some kind of like little tyre tap. You're probably then going to have a deep inside rut here that you can rail. Jumping into this inside afterwards, where you might be able to just, I don't know, just do anything here. This will probably be a triple, potentially a quad if he adds ruts in there, although it is off the back of turn 1, so I'd be surprised if there are any ruts added. Around the outside here, because it's through a whoop section, so you need to get all of the drive possible. And then it'll also be around the outside here. So you want to go triple double. But yeah, I think it'll be a little double to the inside, hit a rut. Yeet up the start straight. Into another rut here. Double your way out. I think it should be quite a straightforward track. Do you feel twitchy on this though? Coming on this for after sim. It's also weird using counterlean again after a night of no counterlean. Could definitely be worse though. I am getting around the track, which is better than some days. I could always try and do what the youth do, where they just stand up and lean forwards around the corners. But I find every time I do that, my back end slides too much, and I don't know how they get such good traction whilst being stood up. Especially since I'm on the 120 rear tyre, and I think a lot of them use a 110. I wonder if he's going to go out of his way to add bales in between them splits so you can't drift over to the right hand side like I am. That is 2 laps in a row I've accidentally wheelied going into that whoop section. I do not want to be doing that. It's super easy for your front end to dip if you are. Right. Gamers. I'm going to disappear for the night. Thank you very much everybody for joining me again after such a long time. Again, I apologise that I've been away for 2 weeks. It's just life sometimes, you know. So I'll try my best to actually be a YouTuber again. So enjoy the rest of your night, or if for some reason you're still awake at stupid hours in the morning, go to bed. See you Friday at the very latest. Good night.